You are now tuned in to the Lineman Lounge, the world's thickest sports podcast, with your hosts, Mike and Evo.
¿Cómo están, bitches? This is the Lineman Lounge. I'm Mike, because it is draft night, and the Vikings are in need of a quarterback, trying to move up, but here we are. I am pumped. Fuck, I love the draft, Evo. I know you love the draft. Draft is even more exciting for you this year because you guys are looking to make a move up. How you doing, brother? How's the nerves? I know you got tomorrow off, so I'm waiting to watch you just get housed on the show.
Yeah. I'm doing good. We were talking before we just started going live here. I am actually anxiety city probably. It's like I haven't been anxious for an NFL draft that I can remember. I love the draft. I love getting prepared for it. I love watching it. I don't know that I've been like anxious about what happens because the Vikings have never been in this sort of a position before where, hey, we're going to not only potentially pick within the top 10, but quarterback is on the menu. It's, potentially the future of our team for the next 3 to 5 plus years. So it's a big deal to me. And that's, to enjoy the night. I've been on this carnivore diet. I've not been eating carbs. And so I am enjoying the evening with whatever I want. So far it's been a majority of a pizza. Still have a little bit sitting next to me. And then the rest of it is going to be Busch Light time. I got that 30 rack of Busch Light in the fridge right next to me. So I'm going to go ahead and pop it now, even though, we're 23 minutes away from the start of the draft, but it's time to start having some Busch lattes for me. We'll see how fucked up I get. Hopefully it'll calm my nerves a little bit.
Oh, yeah. So you're definitely going to need all the Busch lattes, especially depending on what happens. Will the Patriots stay pat? Are you guys moving up to 3 or are you guys waiting to 5? Aha. I also got some alcoholic beverages, and I'm going to get herbally infused later. So
nice. And look, I did the math here earlier for some people at work and for the lady. I was asking how long is this gonna take? Correct me if I'm wrong. Draft picks are 12 minutes in the first round, right? Is it 10?
I thought it was 15, but that may have been the old rules. Now it could possibly be down to 12 or 10.
All
that's
right.
Gonna have to be that's gonna be a Google question, I believe.
Yep, we're gonna get on the old naked lady giver here. How long are first round picks? First round NFL draft. Blah 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 blah. Let's see, this was 10 minutes, but this was as 20. Okay, 10 minutes.
Okay.
So 10 minutes per pick, which actually helps out a little bit. But either way, 10 minutes per pick, potentially 32 picks. That's 320 minutes.
20 minutes.
So
that's a lot of minutes.
You're looking at 5 1/3 hours, potentially. If everyone took the entire time. Now, they're not going to each take 10 minutes. That being said, the NFL is going to try to milk the titty of this thing as long as freaking possible. So while the draft does start here in just about 20 minutes, we are still looking at, 10, 15 minutes before that time. It's supposed to start at 5. I guarantee it's going to start 10, 15 minutes late. It always does because they need little introductions. Robert Goodell's got to come out there, have his little speeches.
Their special guests.
Yeah, all that shit. They'll bring out probably like the Hall of Fame inductees or some shit, things like that. And then we'll get started. So, look, it's going to be a long broadcast, not only for the NFL draft, but for us. Mike and I, obviously, we can't show you the actual draft. So, hopefully, you have this next to, us on a screen next to you or on your phone or something while you're watching the draft. But we could be here for closer to 6 hours, buddy. So, that's why hydration is going to be key. You're going to probably see us fucking meandering or going to the bathroom and stuff like that. But, I'm sure you guys are going to be here for the reactions as well, because look, for me, it's going to be either good or bad. And if things go bad, I might have to step away for a little bit. Also, drinking a lot of beer, I'm going to have to piss.
Yeah. I don't have really any skin in the game tonight because as a Browns fan, we don't have a first round draft pick again. We will be getting another one next year. So unless something crazy happens, I'm just here watching as a fan, as an analyst.
Yeah. Well, look, hey, you never know what Cleveland's going to do. They get wild with their picks sometimes. Maybe they, jump up into the end of the first.
That would be awesome. I would love to see us jump up at the end of the first. From 54, though, it's going to be tough.
Oh, is this the Black National Anthem?
Yes, it is.
I don't mean to be racist just because it's Angela Davis up there, but
yeah, no. So yeah, they play these at a lot of the college basketball games. I think that every college basketball game I've attended, the Black National Anthem is played.
Okay, I'm just unfamiliar with it. Apologies for my privilege.
No, I mean, yeah, I get it. Normally they don't show this stuff on TV. Even when I was calling the college games, like we would come in after the national anthem. So,
yeah. So, I'll be completely honest. I did have a little bit of carbs about halfway through this near month that I've been on the carnivore diet. I had a slice of pizza, a thin crust slice of pizza, just because. And my day was ruined the next day. I felt like dog shit. It felt like I had been kicked in the upper stomach. So tomorrow is going to be a rough one for me, which not only because of the beer, but because of these carbs in general. So yeah, I took the whole day off so I can not only recover, go to the gym and stuff, but I can also sit down and watch the day 2 of the draft as well.
Day 2 is what I'm excited for. Day 2 is where I'm going to get real pumped.
And that's right now, day 2. I've got no picks for my team as well. What's up, Gooselini?
Goose, our guy. What's going on, brother?
My man.
Detroit's. I don't know what they did, but Detroit is an interesting place to hold the draft in like late April.
Yeah, look, I mean, it seems like they're hitting up NFC North places because I think next year is Green Bay, which is going to be super
miserable.
Look, boy, should I start? If you're looking to pick up a fat chick, possibly your sister, go to Green Bay for the draft next year. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of heifers walking around there.
Oh my goodness! Here we go. It's going to be
we're going
lit
in
tonight.
Yeah.
I don't think Green Bay people are going to watch the show.
Maybe not. That's fine. Chance the Vikings trade their first round pick for Rodgers. Zero chance. Yeah, we're not looking for old crusty
curmudgeons. If you want to watch this fucking podcast just end abruptly, hear that there's a trade for Aaron Rodgers.
I don't think we have a
Vikings.
bleep button quick enough for that.
Oh man.
All right. But yeah, my final prediction, I suppose, I'll say for the Vikings. So I kind of texted you a little bit earlier about this, Mike. But Terry and Arnold looking fly, okay. Looking like a tablecloth.
Hey, QB1 right there. QB1.
Josh Metellus, safety for the Vikings, NFL player who had the most plays in the NFL last year, tweeted, happy it's draft day or something like that. And, finally don't have to be holding secrets anymore. And, he's a team captain. He's acting like he knows something. He doesn't necessarily bullshit on Twitter too much. The way that Kevin O'Connell has been acting recently, the way Kwesi has been acting, the ownership for the Vikings, the entire time they've seemed cocky, almost like they know what's happening, which makes me believe that they have had enough conversations with these teams that they know what it's going to take to cause trades or get trades done, and that they already are kind of set on executing. So I do expect us to move up. And I think it's going to be for that guy, Drake May, that's coming across the stage right now. No, you'll know when I did my quarterback rankings, he was number 4 for me. I am happy with any of the quarterbacks, between Jaden Daniels, Drake May, JJ McCarthy, Michael Penix. Any 4 of those that we come out with tonight, I will be happy. Depending on where they're selected, I'll be happier. But I think
Caleb Williams is not on that list because he's going number 1. You don't have a chance at him.
Yeah, I don't even perceive him as an option, really. Yeah. The same way that I don't think that Malik Davis is an option, It's
not you saying that you would not be okay with Caleb Williams. I
think that if Caleb Williams fucking somehow fell to pick 3 and we got pick 3, that we would probably take him. And I would have to really reevaluate how I feel. I would have to reevaluate how I feel because I have my thoughts about Caleb Williams. So we'll see. I don't know. That I just don't expect that to happen. So I haven't given it any of my time.
Man, I feel like Brian Thomas Jr. is going to surprise people. He's going to go earlier than some people think. This is going to be an offensive heavy first round, dude.
Yeah.
Should have worn a pink suit. One last chance to just make everybody just fucking piss everybody off.
Yeah. So, what do you think about Jaden Daniels getting upset about the group meeting up there in Washington? What do you think about that group meeting at Topgolf in general? We didn't really get to talk about it because our last episode this weekend, last weekend was our group mock draft. So it was made mention Topgolf and everything. But how do you feel?
Yeah, I think it's a bad move by Washington, because you got to get to know a franchise quarterback. You're not going to do that with a giant group. You want to get to know these guys one-on-one. So I think it's some mismanagement by the Commanders. But I also, Jaden Daniels, like, hey, go compete, man. Like, go prove that, like, I can see both sides of this thing.
So I'm perfectly fine with the Commanders doing that. I mean, it's been a pretty regular thing by a lot of teams to hold their like top 30 visits and all the guys together. They want to see how alphas react around one another and things like that. And Jaden Daniels and his, agent's reaction kind of proves that point. Like, you see how people are going to react to this. Same way that you have the what's it called? You have the Bears sending Caleb Williams out with the team captains rather than ownership.
Yeah.
Like, see how he reacts around other guys, and I'm probably sure that they're watching what's going on there. But I guess we're being shitheads right now, huh? With our hats on, since you're talking to the national anthem.
Oh, come on, man! Like, I get it if you're at the event, but that's motherfuckers are not standing in their house for the national anthem.
I mean, I might have. I if it wasn't us on here, I might be. But yeah, look, I like their idea of bringing all those guys in, watching them interact, because you look, like I said, they hire ex-FBI agents and private investigators to follow these guys around. They probably know them in and out as much as possible. Now let's throw them in this competitive environment with other alphas around. Let's see how they react. Let's see if they compete in a game that you don't really have to compete on, that means nothing. But Topgolf is fun. It's got a lot of competitive little games there.
Right.
You don't even have to be good at golf to enjoy going to Topgolf. So let's put these guys in that scenario. Let's see if they fucking drink or drink in excess or something like that. Let's see if they're hogging the food. You probably have fucking psychologists there reviewing video being like, are they hogging all the fucking food? Shit like that. Are they bitching just
does he care about more about himself than he does? Yeah.
Shit like that, like, you can probably garner a lot from any of these experiences. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, yes, do you want one-on-ones? Sure. But they probably got that at the combine or pro days or things like that. To an extent. Now let's throw them in another situation and just see how they react.
Maybe that's that final evaluation. How do they compete when they're not competing?
Sure. So that part's interesting to me. I don't have any problem with the Commanders doing it, and I think it actually plays out perfectly to kind of like gauge how what you finally think about a player, and are they going to throw a little bit of a hissy fit that there's other guys there. Jaden thought it was only going to be him, and it wasn't, and he seemed a little bit maybe perturbed based on how he
felt a certain way about it, for sure.
Yeah. Whereas, they interviewed Drake May and he's like, I thought it was fucking awesome. I love playing golf. It was cool hanging out with dudes and meeting them and stuff like that.
Well, Drake May might not be available for you guys at number 3 or the number 5 spot now.
Yeah.
Because how do you feel about Jaden Daniels?
I mean, that part of it turns me off a little bit, but I'm still willing to take him. Like I said, any of those 4 guys I'm going to be happy with. The only one that I wouldn't want to or be willing to trade up for in the top 5 is Michael Penix. And even then, if we did, I would probably get around it. But I truly believe that we can get Michael Penix at 11. And if that's the case, then take Penix at 11 and use pick 23 to either trade back or get a premium defender, because that's who's going to be available probably, is a good defensive player.
I feel like we're going to get all 6 of these guys in the first round.
I think we very well could.
That fucking Bo Nix buzz to Denver late in the first.
There's been a lot of Bo Nix buzz.
Yeah.
which is bothering me. Look, this is the thing is I think that Denver is preparing to not take a quarterback high. You look at Zach Wilson,
Well, look,
bringing him in and stuff.
their quarterback room is so bad.
It is, but I feel like that's just hedging. Like you're not going to go into the season, which you can get rid of DiNucci, no problem. Okay, so if you're going to carry 3 quarterbacks, Zach Wilson, Jared Stidham, and rookie receiver X, yeah, you can do that. But like they've got a quarterback room kind of fleshed out now. If they need to, they don't need to be feeling like they're forced into it, I guess. So I don't know. There's been so many more talks of them being willing to trade down, which would make more sense to take Bo Nix a little bit later down in the draft, sure. But I don't know, man. There's just been a lot of Knicks hype the past couple days, which I hate.
Yeah.
He's
going to go in the first, man.
former,
I think it's going to happen for sure.
You have former pros coming out and being like, look at this. Like, okay, Johnny Manziel's like, look at this guy's stats. It's amazing. Like, he's absolutely one of the best quarterbacks in the draft. And I'm like, okay, are you a really good evaluator, Johnny Manziel? What's your decision-making process like? By the way, Reggie Bush gets this Heisman back. Good for him.
I know. Fucking awesome.
Yeah. But like it turns me off a little bit more from Bo Nix. Like if we stayed at 23, AJ Brown agrees on a 3-year extension, $96 million, $84 million guaranteed. Good God. There you go, Roberto Gussolini, if you're still watching. Some Eagles news.
Paid.
He did. That's $84 million guaranteed on a $96 million extension. So $12 million of that is unguaranteed. He's gonna stay there for a while, and that probably makes him happy.
That's insane.
Sheesh. Yeah, look, it would have to be for me, Bo Nix coming at pick 23 for me to even consider being okay with it. And at that point, like, I would rather not take a quarterback and run with Sam Darnold, I think. So.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's gonna be so hard to keep up with all the fucking. Dude, there's been so much wide receiver money.
Yeah. The Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's got a deal that was paying him, I believe, on an average $30 million a year.
30 mil, yep.
Which, does it affect the Justin Jefferson market? Probably to some extent, but he's still looking for top non-quarterback money, which is at that 35 mil a year number. So that's probably going to happen. I wouldn't expect that to happen anytime soon, especially not tonight. Typically, teams on a deal like that, they want to save that for a different news cycle, not have it get lost, but who knows?
Man, there's so much money coming out for these wide receivers, dude. And there are so many guys that need to be signed. Schefter just put out a tweet not too long ago. The dudes that are still eligible for fucking contracts: Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Brandon Ayuk, fucking Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Nico Collins, Amari Cooper. There's a lot of wide receivers due money. And this is a fucking fantastic wide receiver class.
Yeah.
There's never been more talent at the wide receiver position in the NFL.
All right, we're on Bush Light number 2 now. Bush tracker.
Hold on.
Caleb Williams wants Olu Fashanu as the Bears pick at number 9.
I mean, that's a great idea, if you want my opinion.
Yeah, especially if, Dunze isn't there. I mean, I'm not as high on Fashanu, but it's what it is.
Boom.
So, question earlier. Oh, yeah. Question earlier from Roberto Gussolini. Do any other quarterback prospects have good lip gloss game like Caleb Williams? Lip gloss, no, but I feel like JJ McCarthy's got some big old lips that if he wanted to, he could gloss them up pretty quick.
I don't know anything about JJ McCarthy's lips, but I'm starting to come around on the fact that maybe he's a little bit better than I thought earlier in the year, for sure. I had him as my quarterback number 3. I don't know if he will go quarterback number 3, though. I think he'll probably be the 4th one off the board.
Yeah, I think people they moved off of May and they are coming back on May. And I kind of have had the same feeling I came off of May, and now I feel like while he is the guy that needs the most development out of those guys, that you could be the biggest boon uh, if you fix that footwork. I talked to you today about Kevin O'Connell was speaking at his local church, I believe in Plymouth, Minnesota, about uh, church stuff or whatever in general. And then, of course, a fan basically started to bring up quarterbacks. And you start talking about quarterbacks to KOC, and he's going to go off and keep talking. And he talked a lot about, hey, like, I think I can fix footwork on guys and blah, blah, blah. It sounded very much so from everything I'm hearing from other people. It sounds like he's talking about Drake May. Like the Questi and stuff like that has been talking about how they've been following this quarterback class for at least 2 years, which means that it's not guys that have just recently popped as much like Jaden Daniels. I mean, Jaden really just popped this last season. So I feel like Drake May is probably their number one target here, and that he was talking about him indirectly. We'll see. But either way, like that conversation makes me feel like
he is the guy that needs the most fixing. I still think his feet and his eyes are pretty good. I don't know why the ball failed so much.
Yeah, well, there's got to be something there.
Inconsistent slot. I
definitely see an arm issue when he's throwing these balls. Like, he doesn't have consistency with his arm motion. But again, you go back to, and I don't like to do like a 1-for-1 comparison of him to Josh Allen, but Josh Allen's throwing motion versus, in college versus now is wildly different. Watching him side to side, it's very different. So it definitely could be an impact, change up that arm motion. I do say, look, if the Vikings take a quarterback top 5 or top 7, if we draft one of the top 10 and they start this year, I think that they have a pretty solid fucking chance of being offensive rookie of the year. More so than a quarterback going to any of the other spots, that is.
The Bears are going to be in a pretty decent spot, man.
They are.
I still think
I can see Jameson Williams types numbers for Caleb Williams, though, where it's, big boom, big bust, especially in that first year.
God damn. I don't know what that chain is, but it is fucking dope. It's like a giant.
It's got dogs on it.
I thought it was like a fucking saint, like
I thought so too, but I swear
Catholic
I saw
pennant.
a dog. Here we go. Lion King. Okay.
All right. Maybe that's something him and his dad have, the Lion King thing. All right. I think it was fucking awesome. I do love, and this sounds ridiculous, I do love the fashion at the draft.
It's men's fashion week, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah. We'll see how it goes. He doesn't sound excited, man.
All right, 1 minute until draft begins. We'll see.
How wild would it be if he's not the name?
I mean, it'll throw everyone's fucking boards off. I bet you there's not a single fucking board out there right now that doesn't have him number 1.
Yep. Ooh-wee. Let a naysayer know. You saw that clip, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
man.
did. All
That
right.
may have been. Here we go.
So far, it's been a majority of a pizza. Still have a little.
Content's already going up. Producer Amber is kicking ass tonight.
Awesome. Oh, of course, Detroit, they got engines and shit. Their
Yeah.
graphics.
Not Bo Nix, man. He's gonna go in the first round.
Do you need it for your phone?
No, I actually need it for this. If we get any calls,
You
thanks,
have
baby.
USB-C.
Yeah.
Are you? Never mind.
I'm gonna eat that. Yeah, don't you touch that cookie.
Oh boy.
Ooh wee.
Also, they just mentioned Leatu Latu. I think that if the Falcons don't move off their spot, if they stick at 9, they might be taking him. The odds
Instead of
last night
Dallas
were
Turner.
plus. Yeah, the odds for Leatu Latu and Dallas Turner were the same, plus 250, both top options for him on sportsbooks. Apparently, Leatu Latu has a connection with someone in the front office of the Falcons. So
Imagine that. Falcons fucking tampering. There you go. There we go, Greeny. Let's get this thing started. Oh,
all right, we are almost 4 minutes in and haven't started.
have not started yet. This is pretty standard for the NFL draft. Oh man. Oh, I missed the friend of the show, Nick Peterson, being negative about his Cardinals earlier in the group.
Yeah, it's you know what? It is probably easiest and safest to come in with a pessimistic view and then be pleasantly surprised.
That's
I
true.
believe that's a defense mechanism of sorts.
Oh, I don't know, man. They have so many needs,
What the fuck?
but they can't pass up on Marvin Harrison. Well,
You hearing this commercial?
this the mattress firm one?
Mama or Nana sleeps hot.
Nope, I'm good. Yeah, hard pass. Oh man. Deal is ridiculous.
All right, let's just get this fucking started already.
Yeah, I know. Can we get a fucking pick going? Oh shit. You know what? I need to. Hey, so I didn't do it earlier because it was already linked after I did it. But the stream is not linked to the group anymore. It's linked to the page. So I'm going to share that to the group.
Cool.
Hell yeah. All right, come on, let's get some freaking picks. Roger, get your ass up there and announce that the draft is open.
Mm-hmm. They got to promote the schedule release show, which is potentially the worst show
Dude.
NFL puts out in the offseason. All right, come on. And for everyone watching, Mike and I, we do have our videos synced up. So that we're going to be watching together here.
We should be synced up. Our
might be a
reactions
little
should be
behind.
the same.
Yeah. So if something crazy happens, don't completely spoil it. But I think we might be like 15 seconds or so behind, maybe 30-ish. I don't know. Either way.
Why, Roger? We don't need a clock anymore, Roger. Get your ass out there.
What did Amber think I was going to dance to? I might be dancing later.
We'll see how this pick fucking goes.
The old Goodell having back surgery. Maybe one of the players goes up there, grips him when he's not supposed to, and he can't come out anymore. Now we have to have someone else come out and announce the picks.
You know, he's a good fucking commissioner. Like, Roger Goodell kind of sucks sometimes, but in terms of NFL commissioners, he's not bad.
Oh.
He's better than fucking Rob Manfred.
Look at that bitch. Excuse me. Sorry for,
You're good.
Sorry for cussing. Yeah, there's
Of course. Of course that had to happen.
Yeah. What we need prop bet odds for Eminem coming out to announce a pick tomorrow.
Oh, that's 100% happening.
Yeah. Rap battle.
Okay. Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger.
Pretty fucking good showing out there from Detroit.
Yeah. Well, their team doesn't fucking suck.
Yeah. Plus, like, they don't get any love up there from the NFL in general, you know? So to get some sort of an event, probably pretty special. Oh, there's Eminem. All right. So if it was a day 2 that he gets to select a pick, we still don't know, but
he's definitely out. Day 1. I mean, it's Detroit. We bring Eminem out. What's up, Bert?
They should bring out Cheddar Bob. Big D. Okay. Eminem doesn't think it's that funny.
Nope.
Fuck your jokes, Whitey.
All right, Em. I mean, Dan Campbell better be coming out there pretty soon, right? Oh, no, he's definitely in the war room. Who's out there? All right. Is that Mon Ra?
Yep. Aiden,
yeah.
Calvin Johnson.
Oh, there we go. Calvin's finally back in the fold with the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good turnout, man. And it doesn't
Look,
like
I mean,
if they had it
in Minneapolis and I was there, I would fucking be out there too. You know?
Yeah. I missed it by a year moving out here to Cleveland.
Oh.
Damn, they're behind Goff.
There's the rumors coming out about contract negotiation extension there for him.
Ryan Gosling's a way better quarterback than he was a corner. Dude, he's played well since he's got to Detroit too, man.
Yes. Yes.
Are they booing Barry Sanders?
No.
Dude, if they were booing Barry Sanders.
Sure wasn't a Barry.
I don't know what it was, but
There's your booze.
there's a boo.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
So far, it's been a majority of a pizza.
No, yeah. You gotta respect just being able to go out there and fucking be booed constantly.
Yeah, look, it's like it being a heel in professional wrestling.
Yeah. About fucking time. 12 minutes later, the draft is open.
Awesome.
The card is in. Let's go. Like we know.
God damn it, Kevin. I buy a fucking car 2 days ago, and now the dealership won't stop fucking calling me.
Oh, yeah. That was a nice car if you got her.
They fucked up some of the paperwork.
Uh-oh. What happened?
The guy just mixed up a date, so we've had to re-sign paperwork and everything.
Oh. Man, they fucking robbed the Panthers so bad. Dude, I wouldn't fucking do any one of those things for what they got for Bryce Young. I wouldn't give up DJ Moore a first, a second, fucking no matter what year it was. Yeah.
All right. So see, we got 13 people watching along with us right now. Thank you to everyone who's
Cheers,
here.
guys.
We're gonna get a quick update to the Bush tracker here. I'm finished with 2. Moving on to number 3.
Bush tracker going to 3.
Well, I guess it should just say 2 right now, huh?
Oh yeah,
I
you've
finished-
now
I finished
completed
2.
2.
Bush lattes for days.
All right, man. I like athlete. Take the check down. It's right there. I mean, listen, I get it. That ends up as a touchdown. Those plays don't fucking work out as touchdowns in the NFL. Nor does this.
I don't even know who the fuck he's playing.
Like
it's a matter of fucking he had bad fumble issues. He's playing hero ball here, and that's great.
God, I remember seeing these same fucking highlights about Zach Wilson and why he just takes over a game and he does the unbelievable. Just do the fucking normal thing and move the sticks.
I truly
That's how you win in the NFL. That's a good play. That's a great play. He didn't have anything.
I'm really concerned that he's going to have a lot of touchdowns, a lot of yards, but he's also going to have a decent amount of interceptions and fumbles. So I think that was Jordan Addison right there.
It was.
All right, Joe Rockstar. Let's go Niners. I'm probably going to go to bed before they pick, though. Well, Joe.
Yeah, that's a late, much later pick.
Booger.
The offense is kind of
My
nice
best
right
friend
now.
growing
dude.
up, Justin. Jared Goff is the dollar store Ryan Gosling.
Where did that come from? Where did that get
But
posted?
one of my best friends growing up,
Mm.
Justin. Shout out to Justin if you happen to be watching us. I love it.
Yeah.
At the Vikings watch party. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this correctly. Vikings watch party that's currently at US Bank Stadium. Oh god, is it
Nope,
going to be able to correct?
completely. No,
Maybe kind of.
no,
Bastard.
white screen.
Oh, that's too bad. It's they've got Penix Jr., McCarthy, and May jerseys all laid out, ready to go.
Well, no matter which one it is, huh?
Yep. I guess the camera will correct. All right, Joe, flying out Sierra Vista in the morning for the last time in a while.
Okay.
Well, Joe, I'm sure you're going to be very busy, so I'm not going to press you to hang out.
Climb.
I also like that the 3 Vikings jerseys that they got. Looks like 2 of the 3 are classics. One of them is a regular jersey.
Okay. And he's so fast, man. Like, needs to protect himself. God damn it! Protect yourself at the next level. Like all the things that we thought RG3 could be, I think Jaden Daniels could be. You just gotta avoid the injury bug, man.
Yeah, that's like I said. He's my best comp is RG3. I don't like the Lamar comparisons as much because I think Lamar's a stronger, like a more powerful runner. He can hold up to those hits a little bit better and is more of a running back type of runner rather than a quarterback that is a runner. Question here about from producer Amber.
I don't know because the pick
is
has
in.
probably been in for a while.
Yeah, this is the NFL grading. They want to milk this as long as possible because the more they're on the air, the more money and ad revenue and stuff that they can get. So
Correct. They are getting paid every second they're on TV, and they're paying to be on TV. All of the ad revenue to run your ads during the draft, the Super Bowl, all of those things cost so much money. And it's kind of true. The first start of the
Bears are all
NIL
happy.
era.
Bears war room.
I mean,
We did it. We picked
all right, let's
the
look
obvious.
around. Hold on. Who's sad? Who has a sad face? Always look for that
There's
guy.
a couple people up in the top left of the screen there that just don't look like they care.
They're like, okay, whatever. Yeah. You always got to try to find a guy in the room that didn't like it.
Oh, I think this is it.
Damn,
Love
that's
the
a long
sound.
time. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. It went as it should.
There you go. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, I mean, they've known for months.
I just made a
Probably
couple
fucking
cents
for a
on a
year.
plus 8,000 bet.
Yeah.
Woo! Thanks, FanDuel. I think it was like $5 on a plus $8,000 or plus 8,000 bet. And by doing that bet, I got a free $50 or $100 in bonus bets. So I was
Nice.
one $5 bet, $100 in bonus. I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it.
Very nice. Do we worry at all that the Lincoln Riley thing is a problem. The transition from
It could be a problem. We could see an issue, kind of like we saw. I don't know if we want to call it an issue, but Kyler never really became everything that he could have been, I guess. Well, like right out of college. And that's a thing that people see with Lincoln Riley. Joe Rockstar, hopefully we can make it through the first day without trading Brandon and Ayuk, that is. I don't think any unknown commodity is worth a known stud. Hey, look, Ayuk wants money. He's requested the trade. I think that we could see him moved tonight. But that being said, after the top three guys, Ayuk is good. And I don't mean this to denigrate Ayuk, but I think a lot of teams are going to look at all the wide receiver talent available, and they might kind of laugh at some of the trade compensation that's being thrown at them for Ayuk. Because a guy, these teams can take a guy in the second round and feel like he could become a number one or a super solid number two receiver. A lot of these players. So Ayuk, they might only be able to get like a third for him, maybe, which would be crazy. And at that point, if I'm San Fran, I'm not moving him.
Yeah, you can't give them up for pennies here,
Yep.
unless they find. I mean, they could go wide receiver here at the end of the first.
All right, now nerves are building for me because we're getting in that 3-4 range here pretty quick.
Well, here it is. Like, is Jaden Daniels going here, or is Drake May going here? Drake May, the guy who loved the group interaction. That Bears hat is fucking sick, dude.
It's the draft hat. Don't worry.
I might need to see what the Browns one looks like. I haven't seen it. But they're gray on gray like that with some color.
I've got my Vikings draft hat ready for when.
I don't like the flex fit. I gotta do the fitted cap.
It's too big on my. I got a big ass fucking grape as is. It's too much for me.
So I get myself a 7.5. Little bigger than my head, so it accommodates my dumbass hair.
I need a 7 7/8 normally. I got a big fucking grape, man.
Yeah, that's a big old noggin. Dude, G's head's bigger than my head. That boy's getting large. He's like almost 5'4", 175 pounds. He just turned 12 on the 20th.
All right, 4 minutes left. The Commanders.
And Schefter talking about the visit.
Jaden and JJ.
Interesting.
Not even bringing up Drake. They're calling whoever it is. The pick is in. It's got to be in.
I mean, they're not talking a trade. That pick's going in. Or they're on the phone with whoever is. I don't know. They're not listening to the trade offers, though, right? They just got rid of Sam Howell. Like, they have got to go quarterback here.
Unless it's a trade offer. Unless it's a trade offer from like the Giants, because they're still going to be in striking range of a quarterback potentially, especially move back up into the 4 or 5 to get a quarterback. They could do that. Pick is in, according to ESPN right now. That's what's been talked about a lot with Arizona, is that Arizona, if they trade out of pick number 4, they should have enough draft capital to move back up potentially just to number 5 in order to get back in there and get a Marvin
Yeah,
Harrison.
but will the Chargers fucking give them the wide receiver? Or will the Chargers take their pick of wide receivers?
I don't
Because you got to think Joe
don't
Alt
think the
or
Chargers-
best receiver.
if they stick at 5, I don't think the Chargers are taking a receiver. And you know what? I don't even think that they're going to take the best tackle in this class, Joe Alt.
What?
I think they're
Who
going to
you
take
got?
JC Latham.
Oh,
And I'm not a
man.
fan. I'm not a fan. I think that's
I mean, I like JC. I do like JC, but
look, they already have a left tackle. Joe Alt is a good ass left tackle. Can he play right? Yes. But look, man, you look at what Jim Harbaugh wants. He wants road grader. He wants run the ball. He wants that mean mentality. JC Latham brings a lot of that. They can pop him in on the right side. Yes, they have Trey Pipkins, but are you really going to be like, yeah, Trey Pipkins is fine? He's not good in the run game. He was the 35th ranked right tackle in the run game in the NFL last year. You
only
have a
32
Harbaugh
teams.
coming in there. He wants a road grader. JC Latham would make sense with that. It looks like Goodell might be making his way out to the stage here.
all right, let's do it. No. Not yet. He's not walking out there yet, right?
Nope.
You should do
I
with
guess not. They're just showing the stage.
the orange chrome glass. There he is. Here we go. All right, there we go.
Chalk. All right. We're
All
sticking
right, here we
chalk.
go. Evo, this is it. It's time, baby. How long before the trade comes in? I love this pick. I got him as QB1. He protects himself. I think he's fucking got superstar written all over him. That's a lean ass 210.
All right. Get a little breathing room here.
Oh, here we go. All right, Patriots are on the clock. Here we go, Evo. Is it pick or a trade? I'm betting about 6 minutes is where we're gonna see it.
I'm I'm literally just staring at the clock to see if it says the trade. Or
Trade
pick
or pick. Trade or pick. Here we go. Is this it? Come on. Jane Daniels wins from the pocket so fucking well, dude. Now, he did have some dudes that help him out, but he's got good weapons in Washington. Oh, here we go.
Sorry, I don't have much to comment on right now.
I know you're shitting your pants over there.
I'm staring because we're in the middle of crunch zone here.
That is a terrible mascot. But they did have the Hogs. Like, that's their little fan base thing.
Mhm.
The Commander's helmet thing.
The pick is in for New England.
Oh, no. You didn't make the trade up here.
Look,
Jake Mayer, JJ McCarthy.
It might be.
Dude,
Like
I
sometimes
was
they
on
do
that
this.
extra. I was on that
Sometimes
extra
they do this. They'll
podcast.
say pick is in, and then it'll show that there's a swap or something like that.
I was just on the Rough
Unless
Bucks, dude, and I
unless Goodell
fucked
comes
up
up
the
there and
entire
says
draft.
that there's a fucking trade.
Yeah, I fucked up the entire Rough Bucks draft, not on purpose, but I was like, man, if they stick, because there was no trades available in their draft. It's like, I don't think they take quarterback if they don't get the top quarterback. I took Joe Alt right here with no trade.
I look, if I'm the Patriots, I don't think I move. I think I take my quarterback because you're not going to get a good one next year. Like the smart play to me is to take a quarterback. You just have to commit and sit him. Don't put him into that shit situation.
I can't believe the Patriots are making a fucking pick here, dude. Got JJ McCarthy, but he's sitting there at 5 with Harbaugh on the clock. A potential trade away. Oh, dude, there's some. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait to hear all the possibilities that. Because they would. I mean, if you're the Chargers here with these quarterbacks on the clock, are you not trying to trade down anyways?
Yep. Schefter just said they took calls from Giants and Vikings, but there's a 0% chance that they're moving out of the slot. They're taking their quarterback of the future.
Oh wow! Is it JJ? God,
It's-
what a
Look,
wild
if Robert
wild-
Kraft got involved, I think it's JJ because Robert Kraft loves himself some
some Michigan guys.
Michigan quarterbacks with strong jaw. Look, May's not showing anything right now.
Fallen.
Now,
Oh god.
the networks are doing better of not showing players in the moment.
On
They're
the,
gonna pick-
on the phone calls.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here we
man.
go.
Okay.
All right. It's pretty chalk. Pretty
Yeah.
chalk so far.
Now, does somebody try to move up with Arizona?
Yeah.
Can we go 4 straight quarterbacks? First time in history.
I'm getting more anxious now because now it's down to like the one quarterback that I really feel comfortable with trading up for. If I see like another team move up to 4 or 5 and it's not us.
You're going to lose your shit. Oh, man. God, he's fucking huge. I thought he was shorter than that.
No, he's a big boy.
Good ball. I don't. God, he plays dangerous. He plays that fucking Josh Allen hero ball shit, though. Did he throw that fucking left-handed? I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, Drake. Ooh. Man, things are getting interesting. Will the Cardinals get their ransom now that they went quarterback?
We'll see. I just want the Cardinals to sit and pick MHJ.
Yeah. And then you want to go up to 5 to jump the Giants, who are potentially taking JJ McCarthy as well.
Yeah. Now, if we don't move up to 5 and no one moves up to 5, then you got to hope the Giants don't take JJ. Look, a weird dream scenario would be, of course, if JJ falls all the way to 11. Then I'm going to cream.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you can sit and wait for that to potentially happen. The Cardinals are taking their time here on the clock. They have to be fielding calls. There's the famous video last week, Monty Ossenfort.
I need to, producer Amber, I need you to fucking find these draft caps and get one in a 7.5 and order that shit, because these are awesome looking.
You looked up the Browns ones?
No, I haven't, but if they look anything like these other fucking ones. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I need one of these. I need one of these gray on gray with the orange fucking. Goddamn, $45 for a hat though is tough.
Cardinals are sticking at number 4. Schefter just announced they're sticking at number 4.
Oh,
they're taking MHJ.
Yep. That's for, well, Malik Neighbors. Is it Malik Neighbors?
Dude, that'll be funny. Pick is in. That'll be funny if it's Malik Neighbors, because Cardinals fan base, look, Malik is fucking awesome. He's fucking awesome.
But they
He's
want fucking
in the number 1 wide receiver.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
The Cardinals fan base is gonna fucking riot if that's the case.
If they don't get Marvin Harrison?
Yeah, they want him so bad.
Yeah, producer Amber, I need one of these gray Browns draft caps. I don't. Doesn't. Oh yeah, there we go. Mine's showing up. Those are fucking sick. 7.5 to fit the hair.
I'm pretty sure I have 2 bets in, by the way. One that JJ goes in the top 5, and the second one that he goes to the Vikings. I've got some substantial money I could be winning here as well.
Nice. Did you parlay those together as well?
No.
At the top 5 and a Viking, because that'd have been.
I did do a draft parlay. I'll have to pull it up here. I can't look at it right now. I'm sorry. I have to focus on
I got you. I know this feeling all too well as a Browns fan. This fucking camera
Pick is in. Come on. We know who it is.
There we go. It's Marvin Harrison Jr. Stop moving, camera.
All right.
Here we go. Chalk. We're fucking straight chalk.
Chalk. Good night for mock drafts.
Yeah.
All right, Chargers. All right, Jimmy Harbs. Send your boy for 11 and 23 to a good spot.
I love Marv, dude. Yeah, the body control is absolutely insane. Route runner. Oh. One-handed catch.
But of course, I have to piss.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see the. Come on, where's the trade? Or do the Chargers fuck this up and go Joe Alt? No, they're not going to go Joe Alt. They might go JC Latham. And we talked about that.
I brought that up.
So hard
That's
to take a
JC
tackle.
Latham's out there.
It would
And
be
you know
so
what?
fucking hard to take a tackle and not be Joe Allen for the first.
No one's going to be happier if the Chargers sit and take JC Latham than the Tennessee Titans.
Oh yeah, because then they'll for sure get fucking Joe Allen. The Giants have to take a fucking receiver if they don't take a quarterback.
I really think so. Honestly, I don't think that they're in for a quarterback unless they think it's a generational guy. I think they would have gone for Drake May because it's so close to Josh Allen, and Brian Dable likes that. I mean, I think JJ's better than what they got, but
.2 feet too.
my cat is by my feet, and if I freak out, I'm probably gonna get scratched up.
Claude. Like the angles in which he can contort his body. Thanks, Booger. I guess we're probably behind, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are a little bit behind because before we synced up our videos, I was like at least 15 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, and I don't think I can go any faster. I just appreciate the fact that I can watch Spectrum on the computer.
Yeah.
They fucking trading or not? Well, you know the Broncos are not. There's no way they trade with the Broncos right here.
I don't see.
Or the Raiders probably.
Yeah, I don't think either of those teams are going to be able to trade up here.
If there's a trade, it's the Vikings. It's got to be right here.
It's got to be, right? I mean, the Giants, I suppose they can flip-flop one spot, but
Man, come on. I don't think anybody had that happen. No trades yet.
Oh, we're gonna go to a commercial break. You sons of bitches! They're gonna leave the thing up, but I know that they're gonna leave the little bottom bar up. But fuck,
I think you're getting the commercial break here because they're gonna trade the pick and they get time back on the clock, right?
I don't know. Do they?
I don't fucking remember. Honestly.
This feels like the longest that a team has been on there without having the pick declared in. But Chicago did too. It was 3-4 minutes.
What if we see like one of the greatest gaps in history that the Chargers don't get their pick in time?
I doubt it. Look, I think the most insane, crazy thing that could happen here: Chargers take JJ McCarthy.
Oh my god!
They sit him for a year or two and then push
They'll be
Herbert
looking
out.
for Herbert. Yeah,
that would be fucking wild.
That would be insane. And then in second round, they'll draft Blake Corum.
Yep, I have a bet on that as well. I have a bet on the Chargers drafting Blake Corum.
Honestly, with their running back situation, it's not a bad bet.
Yeah. Am I a degenerate?
Nah.
All right. It's
2 minutes, man. Like, we're getting close.
If there are comments coming in, by the way, I can't see them.
No, there's no comments coming in.
I'm hyper focused right now.
Yeah, you are locked in.
And every second clicking down. If I didn't have thousands of dollars of fucking electronic equipment in here, I would consider having 2 Busch Light. Well, the pick is in.
Oh my God.
Oh,
You guys.
uh-oh. Oh.
Oh God, here we
Oh.
go. Who is it? Receiver?
Uh-oh. I just have finished beer number 3.
All right. Let me update the Bush tracker here.
But if I didn't have thousands of dollars of equipment sitting around here, I would definitely consider doing the Stone Cold Steve Austin if I'm happy, you know.
Yeah. All right. Bush tracker's up to 3. 3 complete. The lattes.
Oh boy.
Oh. God, you got it. It's got to be a receiver.
Now I'm look.
No, it's a tackle. I don't fucking know what they're doing, man.
It should be a receiver, but I can absolutely see a tackle for Jim Harbaugh. But now we're in dangerous territory. If the Vikings did not move up, they have to know what New York's doing, or they have to think we can either get JJ or Penix at 11, and we're going to sit and wait. And that is, you don't want to get cute.
This is a dangerous game you guys are playing. Maybe you move up to 8. Move up to 8 with the Falcons because the Falcons can slide back and still get their defender.
And I think that we don't have to give up very much to move up to 8. I think you can give up both our 4th round picks or a 4th and a 5th round pick. I think that's enough to do that possibly.
I think you give him a fucking 2 next year.
That just says likely on an offensive tackle here. Vikings and Patriots called to see if they would trade Herbert, which is crazy because how much dead cap, you know?
Who? I would like to see Justin Herbert in your guys' offense, though.
I mean, that would be pretty dope because if they trade him to us, they're taking a majority of the dead cap hit.
Wide receiver, tackle. It's Malik. Oh, I fucking called it! Holy shit! They took Joe. Fucking Titans fans are furious.
Oh, Alt doesn't look like he.
Joe doesn't look happy either.
I don't think anyone knows yet there. This has to be a delay.
Or he is not happy with being in the charge.
Do you think that people in there would be happy for him or reacting to the video? Okay, come on, Giants. Don't do it. Don't do it. Take a wide receiver. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Malik Neighbors.
We could trade up with 7 now with the Titans because their main dude Alt is not.
Oh yeah, they're scrambling now.
Fuck my carcass. Excuse me. Sorry for cussing. Kim Jong-un.
Damn, that's a tackle getting around there too. Woo.
Dude. The Giants better not fucking do this.
Oh, God. At this point, you guys can stay pat, and you can draft the quarterback, though.
Like, at this point, I think we can stay pat, and we will get one of JJ or Penix.
Yeah.
God,
are you freaking out that Bo Nix is on the radar right now?
See, no, I'm not thinking about Bo Nix. He's not in my lexicon. All seems perfectly fine. He's happy there. He's happy.
All right, the alts are good.
Look, McCarthy just seems like too perfect of a fit for the Vikings, man. Like, I would love to see what we're able to do with Penix's arm, but it's got to be McCarthy for the Vikings. You got to find a way to do it.
All right, so I did do that once and took Joe Alt for the Chargers. I mocked Joe Alt to like 3 different places. 3, 5, and 7.
Yeah.
Bert, shut your bitch ass up. He's so good, though, dude. It's hard to pass on a dude that you think is a generational tackle.
Pick is in.
Are they going to improve on the quarterback spot? Or are they going to fucking try to help him?
Schefter loves to tip the hat, dude.
I disagree. I believe you build the rest of your team and then you find a guy.
You're paying a guy like 40 something million, man. I don't care that he sucks balls. Forget about it.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, I don't know. Daniel Jones has a shot anyways. We mocked that fucking crazy trade that the Patriots.
Here we go. Potential Evo freak out moment.
Oh, yeah. Amber, get ready to clip this possibly. If this is a fucking quarterback, if this is JJ McCarthy, that's going to be bad. All right.
Yes. All right, we're in business, baby. Malik Neighbors to the Giants. Fantastic pick. Quick analysis. Fantastic pick by the Giants.
Titans potentially trade out of this spot, though, with you guys. Because their tackle situation. Yep.
Everything is available now for trade up and not having to trade potentially 2 first-round picks for it. Everything is on the table. Oh, shit.
Remember, boy. Evo, don't get us canceled when it happens. That kid's so fucking explosive. He is screwed though. They lose Saquon. He's got Daniel Jones at quarterback. Like, just when they don't have enough pieces. God, that's a good fucking route.
I should have brought my piss jug in.
All right, Tennessee, what do you do? We go tackle here? God, I feel like I should have a PFF thing up just so I can fucking keep track of this as well
and see who's actually available still.
Yeah.
Hey, it's doable. It's doable. So much emotion in here right now, Amber. Yes, you're correct. I'm fucking look, it could be tears. I don't know how I'm gonna react. Again, Vikings fan for life, never taking a quarterback top 10. We've taken quarterbacks before. We took one at 11 and Dante Culpepper. We took one at 11 or 12, Christian Ponder, dog shit. We took Teddy Bridgewater, who holds a special place in my
Would have
heart. I
been
love the kid.
okay. Yeah.
And unfortunate what happened to him and kind of derailed his career. This is again going to define at a minimum the next 3 years, if not more, for the Vikings. If everything goes right. Whew.
All right, Titans, we trading, you picking? God, is fucking Roma Dunze going to be sitting there at 9 for the Bears? Dude, the Bears could get really fucking good in this draft.
Well, so if the Titans stick here, wide receiver is on the table. I could see Odunze being on the table, but in reality, let's protect your quarterback, protect your investment, go offensive line. Do you want to go left tackle, which is premier for a right-handed quarterback? And I don't know who the best option is for them there in their mind. Troy Fautanu, Olaf Fashanu are both options, obviously, that make a lot of sense. Look, the NFL is really high on J.C. Latham, and he's a right side guy. So I could see that being a thing, I guess. But then you're kind of I really, really love the idea of Skoronski at left guard and then a premier left tackle, really short that left side, that blind side. So I feel like that's the way they should go. Pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. I feel like that's the way they should go, is left side of the line. My best left tackle available right now is Troy Fautanu. But I know a lot of people have Olu Fashanu higher than that. We'll see.
Is it Fashanu or Fashanu? I've been saying Fashanu.
I believe I always call him Fashanu. I believe it's Fashanu. It's going to be a tougher one for me to get. Kind of like Talise Fuanga with an N in there. There's a silent N, an unseen N. It's not a silent N. That's if it's not in there. Is it a silent N?
No, like I have a silent S in my name because I have an S in my last name,
but you
don't pronounce it.
It's a secret N.
Oh, dude, are you seeing the same commercial I am?
I am.
I'm fucking so pumped for the next Planet of the Apes movie. I love those movies.
I haven't watched a Planet of the Apes movie in probably 2 decades.
Dude, the last 3, when they fucking started this whole series, amazing.
I watched the originals,
Yeah.
It
fuck
never
the
did anything
originals.
for
The
me.
originals suck. The updated ones
suck because of what they are, like old movies. It's kind of tough to wrap your head around sometimes.
Yeah,
like
dude. Trust me, I've watched a lot of old movies, and sometimes they fucking blow because they're old movies.
Yeah, like I will recognize how Planet of the Apes was probably incredible for its time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just tough. It doesn't hold up as well as it should.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really should have gone and taken a whiz here.
Yeah, you should have,
because they're not making the pick during commercial break. I fucked up.
You got time. I think you got time if you got to run and go take a piss.
I am a long pisser, dude. I'm like a camel.
All right. Well, I'm going to wait for you to piss, and then after you're done peeing, I'm probably going to go upstairs and get some herbal.
I'm doing it live.
All right, I got you. Oh, man. Evo is fucking shitting his pants right now, and it's awesome. I'm so used to this feeling. As a Browns fan, sitting there waiting to see which quarterback you're going to take. We get Baker. I really wanted Josh Allen. But I graduated high school in Wyoming, so I actually followed Wyoming football. And then before that, I remember when we drafted Johnny, I was furious. God, just so many quarterback picks. I know the feeling that he's in. It's not fun because it feels like your entire season hinges on this one decision. This kid might not even play. What's up, Bert? In here, I don't know, man. A weapon here would make sense. Yeah, you had plenty of time, bro, Chacho. Oh, you're not on headset yet.
All right, back in business.
Yeah, you had plenty
You're
of time.
drained. Yep. All right, final prediction. Who's it going to be? Jordan of pizza. So have a look.
They go tackle. I think they go Olu Fashanu.
I think that's probably what it'll be. I would be Troy Fatanu.
Brock Bowers could be an interesting option here.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't think they're going to want to do that, though. They're not going to want a mauler.
Huh?
Now with Callahan coming in, the Titan.
They might think they can develop him more.
Oh my gosh, there it is.
There you go.
Casey Latham.
The NFL is higher on him than I am.
I like Latham, but
He had a dog shit Senior Bowl.
I did not play well at the Super Bowl. I mean, he's too big to play guard, in my opinion. He's fucking massive. 6'7", right? 350? 6'6", 350.
Yep. All right, Atlanta only has 4.5 left on the clock.
That's quick. Defensive player, first defensive player off the board.
I mean, they could take a Dunze, but they've already got a pretty substantial wide receiver room.
Yeah, I don't think they.
If you want to take
a trainer or a defensive
Bowers,
player, I think
like they could keep Bowers in Georgia. Cheap moving costs, but
Kyle Pitts.
You have Kyle Pitts, but you could like put up a crazy dual tight end threat option, but like they haven't done that in LA with the Rams, and that's Zach Robinson. Zach Robinson, right? Or Zach Johnson? I can't remember which. Either way, Zach is running their offense now as offensive coordinator. You would think that he's going to bring over. Oh, pick is in.
Pick is in.
All right, no trade up yet.
Holy shit, man! You guys are gonna sit pat potentially and get JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, we might. Holy fuck, dude!
Wow. You were willing to give up fucking two ones, potentially 3 ones to go up and get him.
Yeah, I was. But we'll see. If we don't get him.
Oh, hold on for Cousins. What? What? There's no way. Oh, Evo's gone. Fucking. You froze briefly. I thought you were like, fuck this.
Mm-mm.
Dude, if they take fucking.
Because I saw that stuff today that they're, considering quarterback.
Why?
Cool. But, like, you're going to piss Cousins off. Like, he's an emotional motherfucker.
So much.
He's going to get pissed. Like, he's legit going to get pissed if they were taking a quarterback here.
Man. Absolutely wild.
They're saying it's going to be a quarterback.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh no. They need a ton of defensive help.
I'm gonna get so fucking mad.
Oh, dude. I thought for sure this pick was Dallas Turner.
Chill out, Amber.
Woo! Oh, man. He's like trying to convince him that what we did is the right decision. So let me explain this to you, sir. So what I did was I fucked us, and our franchise quarterback that we just paid $100 million to is going to be pissed. Dude. Booger's right, man. They need so much help on D. $81 in 3 fucking years. That's wild.
Hey, take Penix. Cool.
Oh shit! Here
As
we
far as I'm
go.
concerned, they can take Penix, and I'll be fucking fine because we got JJ coming to us later. But
Oh man!
don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it.
Oh! Oh shit! They fucking took a quarterback, and it wasn't JJ.
They take a quarterback. What?
Oh, holy fuck!
Atlanta, kind of dumb. 2, Penix, baby. Woo!
Good for Michael Penix.
Good for him.
Holy shit!
Oh, oh God.
Are you all
Oh,
right? Did you
God.
fucking have a stroke?
Ooh.
Hey, this isn't over. 9 is available. Somebody might go to 9.
Yeah, and I don't know if the Bears will trade with us.
Wow. How fucking
Good.
hilarious
Look,
would it be if the
fucking,
Jets took another quarterback?
Fucking good for Penix, okay? Like getting drafted this high. And he gets time to sit. Atlanta is taking it on the chin, saying, okay, Kirk. We brought this up before with Achilles injuries. Once you injure one Achilles, the other Achilles is on the board for injury. It happens more often than not. Re-injury to the other side is highly likely.
Well, you want to talk about a guy who has. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, Cousins' contract is like locked in solid 2 years. And the third year, you still owe him a bunch. Not fully guaranteed, but you owe him a bunch. So that's Penix could jump in if there's injuries. I don't know if they have no trade clauses in Cousins' contract, but like Penix, you're looking at a 3-year, like it would be his 3rd year in the league at earliest that he would end up being able to jump in as a full-time starter, barring injury or a trade of Kirk Cousins, which again, I don't know if they can happen or not because
I don't know.
I don't know if they have no trade clause or not. Pick is in for the Bears. Roma Doomsday. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah.
Well, but then again, Caleb Williams wants Olu Fashanu, whatever it is. I don't care. They're not taking another quarterback. I can relax for a moment.
So the Michael Penix pick for that offense, I got to tell you, I kind of love it. A team that needs to get more fucking vertical based on their weapons and their threats, that was all fucking sideways in a running game. Michael Penix is a great guy to step into that role. That's what he wants to do. He wants to stretch the fucking field. And they have the guys to do that.
Sure, they do right now. What are the guys?
They have those guys. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Wild.
That's insane to me.
Look.
I thought it would be the Giants that would double up on quarterback, not the fucking.
I don't get it. Like I'm happy for Penix to get drafted that high, but I don't get it for the Falcons, honestly. Because look, because you have Kirk locked in for so long, you aren't going to be able to start Penix. You know, like they aren't going to look at a quarterback next year. Atlanta's not, because the quarterback class isn't good. And people are thinking that this Atlanta team is going to be a playoff team automatically, at least a wild card, but probably making the playoffs because he upgrades that team so much. But they still don't have a defense, man. If they want to make a deep run, you got to build that defense. Why not take a prime defender right here? Because Penix, look, 3 years down the line, if Kirk isn't working out, then yeah, you start looking at quarterback. This is not the time to do it.
Yeah, interesting. I can't believe they were in on quarterback here. I know that Caleb Williams said he wants Olu Fashanu. How do you not take Rome Odunze here if you're the fucking Bears?
I think the smart play is Rome Odunze. The play that caters to your new number 1 overall selection apparently is Olu. Either way, it's all right. If Olu's sitting there at 10 for the Jets, they could go Olu, they could go Brock. I heard a lot today. They might be leaning towards Brock.
Rome Odunze.
All right.
That offense is very good now, potentially. That's a lot of fucking talent.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to going up against that Bears offense, assuming that Caleb pans out.
That's what DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze with the fucking Swift coming out of the backfield. Cole Kmet at tight end.
Tyler Bagent, that was the backup there last year.
Yeah.
Tyler Bagent playing in that offense, I think when you have that sort of options available, he's going to fucking perform. If they had just stuck with fucking Justin Fields, I think that offense would have fucking performed. Like Caleb Williams.
Vikings on the clock. Vikings are on the clock.
Oh, God. Oh, it's game time. It's game time. What did we trade them? A fucking
nipple? You guys are going back to fucking back. 10-11.
No, maybe they just didn't switch it yet. Maybe they just didn't switch it yet. Maybe they just didn't switch it yet.
Oh, God. This is about to turn into fucking OnlyFans real quick. Once you blow your load here.
Because if we did 23 up to a 10, we would have had to give next year's first, maybe.
Maybe
we don't have anything this year or next year to give.
Got it. You can go quarterback corner.
I would go cornerback Byron Murphy. Quarterback Byron Murphy.
No, okay, just to flop. It's flip.
Right,
all I did was flip spots.
Like, don't get me wrong, that'd be fucking dope. But the only way that we're getting that is by trading our first next year, because we don't have a second next year. We don't have a second this year. We don't have a third this year.
I need to text producer Amber.
We move up to 10 for the first time in Minnesota Vikings history.
Quarterback taking the top 10.
Quarterback. Come on, JJ.
JJ McCarthy. Oh, my God.
Bo Nix. I might touch this monitor.
This is Bo Nix. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
God, these hats are fire. Bears. What does your shit say outside? Skol?
Skol. SKOL.
Yeah. Ours is dog pound. All right. JJ McCarthy, it is. We think.
It's got to be. It's got to be JJ. No, Joe, it's not a kicker.
It's not a kicker, Joe. Yeah, I got comments that were coming in. We didn't get any of those. All right. Man, I gotta wait for this pick to happen because I gotta be here for the reaction.
Yeah.
Producer Amber is clutch. Clutch. She's already got me rolled upstairs. All right.
I have a second videographer sitting here next to me waiting to just catch my reaction.
Oh, is
I
Is
no,
there a way there?
don't act like you're not going to. You got your phone like, is that what we're doing? Yeah, that's what you're doing. I can tell.
dude, Amber fucking came around the corner the other day. Like, I'm crazy. I was like, I know. And was recording me.
It's gonna be JJ McCarthy.
It's gonna be JJ.
It's gonna be the JJ to JJ connection.
Oh,
It's gotta be. Because of his Bo Nix, I need a new computer monitor. Yes, Joe, they're going to another commercial. They need to make their fucking money.
Yeah. I think everybody in the world knows who this is. I cannot believe you guys didn't have to really hardly move up at all. You moved up one pick.
The moving up one pick, dude. We have 2 4ths, 2 5ths. I think we have 2 6ths and a 7th, or no, a 6th and 2 7ths. Either way, we probably gave up something pretty fucking late.
Yeah, I'm guessing pretty minuscule trade compensation.
Which means the night is not over for the Vikings.
Yeah, you guys have another first round fucking pick. Well, you guys have what, 23? Is that right? 11 and 23?
We had 11 and 23. Now it's 10 and maybe 23. I mean, I don't know the draft composition. I guess if things are really fucking wild, we could have.
Listen, if you guys need a trade partner, you don't like anybody else in the first round, I think the Browns would be willing to give up 54 and some other shit to move up into the first round.
We could probably talk.
Yeah,
but if Jerzon Newton mark, or Byron Murphy are sitting there, or Laiatu Latu are sitting there, or Terrion Arnold, like any of those guys, I'm taking them at 23. But that's
one of those 4 guys is going to be there at 23.
That's not what it's about. It's about this right here, right now.
The fact that Michael Penix went ahead of JJ McCarthy is a little surprising. Bert, shut the fuck up. Bert. All right, here we go. God, he looks like a boy still. That kid is young. Quarterback tax. You got to take him higher. Got to give up extra picks. So I'll be interested to see what you guys did. Because who are you bidding against? Denver?
Maybe Denver or Raiders.
Jordan Love is not emerging as a star. We had 1 year, guys. Come on. Sam Darnold's not going to emerge. Evo, I just want to get that out there. Mel Kiper can say that as much as he wants because he was a big Sam Darnold guy, but Sam Darnold is never going to emerge. You all right, homie?
Yeah. I should be all right.
Is that a live performance that's happening?
Yep. All right. Of course, it's going to be a long one because they're bringing out
Uh-huh.
other people.
All right, Asher, say JJ McCarthy.
Yay, McCarthy.
Woo!
Yes. Yep. The old transition.
There you go. There you go, Evo. There you go. We like
And we
the
barely
pick.
had to move.
We like the pick. We like
Questy's
the
a
pick.
son of a bitch.
Oh, dude, he was fucking with you guys hard. Like you guys were moving up to way higher.
Dude, he's a gambling man. I don't think like the only thing that could have worked out better other than somehow getting Drake May is sitting, and getting JJ McCarthy where we got him. What did we trade? I'm gonna get on the internets and look around right now.
The Jets are immediately ready with their pick. This throw is dangerous. That throw is dangerous. I don't care who.
Yeah. What did we trade?
That's a beautiful throw. All the way back across the field. Man, are you pumped?
I'm
I was
fucking.
expecting a bigger pop there, dude.
I love it. It was sitting there for so long. I was like, "There's no way it's not McCarthy." Oof.
There we go.
Biggest gamble. Okay. Sure.
I don't think that's the case at all.
Hey, I like his hat. Offensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, and that offense could be for sure. Mom's happy. Mom's pumped.
He's a good fucking kid, man. He's a good kid.
Oh man.
I still have to see the trade competition. I can't find it anywhere. But honestly, like still having another first round pick in this draft right now, getting our quarterback, the guy that I wanted, that I was willing to move up for. Fantastic.
You're good. All right, so here's my thinking. Jets go weapon here for Aaron Rodgers. Brock Bowers could be in play.
Mm-hmm.
And then Denver's going to fuck this whole thing. Well, they're not going to fuck it up, but they are. They're going to take Bo Nix. We're going to get 6 quarterbacks in the top 12. Because there's no reason that you guys move up from 11 unless you were bidding against somebody else.
Yeah.
that he is not fucking young Drew Brees. Just because he has a high completion percentage does not make him young Drew Brees. I don't know why we keep getting that comparison. Drew Brees, fucking with substandard arm strength, pushed the ball down the field. Like Drew Brees never had a strong arm, really. Bo Nix threw 50% of his passes.
To JJ, I love it. Just, what did we trade for him?
All right, Brock Bowers.
Traded number 11. Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
Olu Fashanu.
All right. So Vikings, per Adam Schefter, Vikings trading number 11 and a 4th round and a 5th round pick to the Jets in exchange for number 10.
Nice,
and
dude.
number 203.
You keep fucking first round pick then.
Yep.
Oh, Fashanu. He also said it Fashanu, so I'm gonna guess that it's Olu Fashanu.
Yep.
Man, you guys fucking killed it there. So as soon as Denver gets on the clock and is done picking Bo Nix, I'm gonna go get herbally infused.
All right. Hey, for what it's worth, I gotta fucking update our pick tracker here because I got.
Oh yeah, we are behind.
But I think our first, a 4th, and a 5th for 10 and pick 203 or whatever it was, we probably lost that trade in the trade value chart. All right. I'm okay with it. I don't give a fuck. If we were competing with someone, I don't give a fuck. Worth it. And for the Jets, completely worth it. Pick is in for the Broncos.
It's fucking Bo Nix, dude. It's for sure Bo Nix. And then Las Vegas doesn't have a quarterback. They either stay pat and pick a top-tier defender. I don't even know if there is a corner. I mean, they could go corner, but you got to think Denver's taking Bo Nix here. There's no reason you guys move up unless you're bidding against somebody. They're probably bidding against Vegas or Denver. Bo Nix is off the board, in my opinion, here.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Oh, man. Yeah. God damn it. The pick is already in. Just fucking show us. The pick is bidding.
Hey, if you want to piss, go for it. This is your time.
Well, I was going to smoke.
Oh, you're
That's
going to
take
get
a little bit longer.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm a little herbally infused.
Right.
However, I do also have to piss.
The fuck is this shit?
I'm not sure what this commercial is. Oh, good. It's about Apple, which means it sucks. I refuse to own an Apple product, dude.
I mean,
I hate them. I can't do the iPhone. I can't do. When I have to go to school and I have to work on the fucking Macs that we have, I hate it. I hate it so much.
I don't like the Apple OS for computers, but iPhone, I have no problem with. I love it.
I can't stand either one of them. All right, come on. Let's bring it back. Oh.
Well, it's going to be a long night, buddy, for me at least, because now I got to wait till pick 23 to see what the fuck happens.
For sure. Oh, $20. What's up, big guy? Did you get that popped up there?
Yeah, we talked about Atlanta picking a quarterback, man. I look, I like Michael Penix. It's a little bit higher for me than I would have liked. And going to Atlanta, I think is a terrible idea for Atlanta. Like you have Kirk Cousins, he's there for 2 years. He's your starter for the next 2 years. The thought, like the idea of sitting him behind Kirk Cousins for 2 years and then being able to play him after that is awesome. That's a good idea. It's what the Packers did with Jordan Love. If you think Love is good and what the Packers did is good, I don't. Then that's a great concept to go for. The problem is you don't know what your team's going to look like in 3 years. You don't know if Penix
Michael
is going to
Penix
be any
is
good in 3 years.
25.
He's going to be like 28 by then. He's going to be
Well,
nearing
he's 25
30.
now.
Yeah. And on top of that, you need defenders now to make a playoff push now. Should have done that. But hey, all right. It's not a big deal.
Michael Penix is going to get paid regardless. Rookie wage scale. Top 10 quarterback. Atlanta just being some dicks. Put Evo on edge for sure when they started talking quarterback in Atlanta.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, and I'm sure the Atlanta Falcons fan is not happy. Actually, depending on where you're deployed to, I may know that Atlanta Falcons fan.
All right. Picks updated
Taylor
there.
Quarterback, not great. We went to seat 6. There are so many fucking like blue chip, potentially Hall of Fame players still on the board because the quarterbacks flew off the board.
I see. Atlanta fan, he's upset. Watched the first time picks and then put it in my room. Yeah, look, I like Penix. Like if I'm an Atlanta fan, I like Penix and stuff like that, but it's just not the right pick for now. It's the same way that like taking a quarterback with the Patriots. I said it's the right pick for them to do, but in honestly, like it's not someone that you can play right now. They just have so many different things to build. It's got to be a different player than quarterback. But I get it. But look, Mike, let's see if you're here. Bonix.
Yep, here we go. All right, well, I'm gonna go smoke. That's 6
Bad
quarterbacks.
man.
That's a fucking record, NFL record for how quickly 6 quarterbacks come off the board. 6 in the first 12. Bo Nix is a huge overdraft in my opinion. Evo, I think you feel the same way. On our last mock draft special that we had with the guys from OTC and the Barking Browns, some of those guys were a little higher on Bo. They were saying he's going to go in the first round. It happens here. I don't see him as a first-round quarterback. He throws too many balls behind the sticks. But here he is. That's the quote-unquote fucking clone of Drew Brees. But he's not.
I don't think he's the clone of Drew Brees. But look, you go smoke it up. I'll talk my ear off here for a little bit.
All right, you talk quarterbacks because they're flew off the board again.
Yeah. Look, I've been hard on quarterbacks. Pause. For quite a bit, with the Cousins things, even going to last year, paying attention to quarterbacks quite a bit that you like. But I think just as a first round quarterback, he's not worth it. His ceiling is so low. I think at best you're looking at a top end Jimmy Garoppolo type of caliber of player, not necessarily skill set or anything like that, but he's super efficient in a certain particular style of offense, which is one read, quick pitch stuff, which has given him an incredible completion percentage. It's given him a really good yardage and everything. But then you look at how far down the field his average pass is, and it is very short, the worst of all these quarterbacks going in the first. he's not driving the ball down the field at all. Like when he does it okay, but it doesn't look like he's got great anticipation, great zip, anything like that. Now, this might be perfect for the Broncos system because Sean Payton likes a very quick, just system quarterback. He likes his guy, and he could probably run it with that. Like Russell Wilson wasn't his guy. He could have been, but they were just oil and vinegar or oil and water, whatever the fuck it is. It wasn't going to work out, which is unfortunate. But look, Bo Nix, I think, is a great fit for Denver. I think his ceiling is capped. That's about it. They had to take a guy, though. This is the thing. Bo Nix is going to get thrust in there, like, if not day one, within the first 4 weeks. We'll see if he can hold up. He looked terrible at the Senior Bowl. So, we'll see. So, Joe, I would have to agree with you here, except for the Vikings. The Vikings do not need to start McCarthy. Like, Sam Darnold is going to be our starter for probably 4 games at a minimum. I would think 8 or more games he's going to be our starter. JJ McCarthy gets to sit that whole time. I think he's the most pro-ready guy, though. I think JJ McCarthy could start right away if we wanted him to. But, the last time that it actually, it doesn't work out very often. It definitely doesn't. Most recently, you have last year, CJ Stroud. But I don't think JJ is going to start right away. Same way that Penix isn't, but Penix needs more time to develop. And the problem is he's 24 years old. McCarthy, he's like 20, 21 years old. He's got time to develop, and we don't need to rush him in. All right, who the Raiders got? Wow. Ooh. Okay. I don't think I had seen this one possibly happening. Brock Bowers to the Raiders. Hey, this is a good get for them. Like, they don't got a quarterback. They miss out on all these quarterbacks. Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew, that's awesome. But you're getting like one of the craziest weapons in this draft in Brock Bowers. So that's fucking awesome for him. That is value. I don't think it's set in yet that my team took JJ McCarthy for me, to be completely honest. I ain't got time to think about it yet. Then again, I've seen him going to the Vikings for so long that I've really warmed to the idea. I'm happy with it. That's awesome.
All right. I got it all smoked up, and I'm back. I love the Brock Bowers pick, dude.
Yeah. I don't know that that's a pick that I've seen. Like, I don't know that that's something that I've seen for the Raiders, so I wasn't expecting it, but it's a good pick, man.
Yeah. Gardner Minshew should be able to help them compete, I think. Another weapon for him. Gardner Minshew may find a place where he finds a home at some point. And it could be in fucking Vegas.
That's true, man.
And I feel like that's a goddamn fit.
Oh boy, I'm happy. I was the same when you were gone. I don't think it's set in yet that it actually happened.
I was tuned in, making sure I was tracking what was happening so I could track the picks. Actually, that was this asshole who commented. That was me in the garage while I was smoking.
Nice. I'm trying to catch up on fucking everything, man.
Yeah,
Minshew in Vegas like peas and carrots.
Ooh.
Thanks, Joe. Oh boy. All right, Mike. It's on you for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, here we go. Lock in. Oh, here we go. Talk about this movie. If you have kids, this looks badass. Because most kids' movies suck, but it's Ryan Reynolds, and these characters look hilarious. Also, I'm a big movie person, and I'm going to film school. Actually, just completed my film project for the year. Got them submitted to the 4 film festivals. We'll see if I do any good. At some point, that will be released. That film will be released underneath the No Sleeves Network, so everybody can check that out. But I don't want to release it yet until I figure out if I'm going to at least make it to the Cleveland State Film Festival. Oh, yeah. All right, Joe. So, Joe Rockstar, how ironic. You're in film school, but don't appreciate Planet of the Apes. So, I mean, I understand that it was a classic movie for its time, but the movie kind of stinks. Like, the storyline is all over the fucking place. And I understand the graphics are not going to be great. It's a classic movie. But, like, the story was not great. I think that these new movies actually help make sense of what the fuck was trying to happen in the very first one. That you needed that prequel, which these last movies have been. Who we got? Saints. Who's available? Oh, they had no tackle here. JC Latham off the board. Pickett's in. Ryan Ramczyk is probably not playing. So you got to think tackle, right tackle. Is Troy Fautanu still on the board? Fautanu here could be a nice pick. Yeah, these latest ones are fucking dope. The story is excellent. The animation's good. They did a good job with those movies. I actually got my kids to watch them, and they were engaged. So it's fascinating. Tackle. I think in defense here, huh? God, Byron Murphy the second being the first defender off the board would be a little crazy to me. I know Evo loves that dude, but that is a little crazy to me. Our guy is back eating. Oh, I gotta fucking cook. That cookie's about to be so good. Evo, so
What do you
they're
miss?
thinking they're thinking defense. You didn't miss anything. They're thinking defense here. We both
Okay.
thought tackle because of Ramczyk.
Yeah, I would be going right tackle Ryan Ramczyk. Best one. Talise Fuongo is on the board. I'd go for him.
That's just Talise. I was called.
But I think in one of my mock drafts or
one.
one of our early mock drafts, we had Jared Verse going here because he seems like a very Saints pick at the spot.
Blaga, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like with Ramczyk probably not being able to go at all.
Like he's gonna Talise. Okay, Joe. Talise Fuongo would not fall down to you guys. He's my favorite right tackle in the draft more than JC Latham. I think he's got good guard tackle flexibility as well. But look, Ramczyk, he said he's going to be able to play this year. He has no cartilage in his fucking knee. It's bone on bone. That ain't going to hold up. It ain't going to last. This is a great investment pick for the Saints. I'm sad that he's going to the Saints because I could give a fuck about the Saints. Especially after the whole Bounty Gate bullshit and all that. But look, it's absolutely needed. It's what they needed. It makes sense.
It's a great pick. Something that we mocked several times, I believe.
I feel like we did that on our mock this weekend.
Yeah.
I think I might have taken him to the Saints.
I don't know if I love the kid. I don't know if him playing in the Saints offense is the right fit though.
I did take him to the Saints in our mock draft this last weekend. Makes sense. All right, Indianapolis on the clock. Easy pick to me as a cornerback, but they could, of course, go a little bit wild here.
I think they're wide receiver.
Brian Thomas.
I think I mocked Brian Thomas here in our last mock draft where it's just me and you. And we still have not seen a defensive player come off the fucking board.
Yeah, that is wild.
Greeny.
And
Greeny agrees.
let's be real. I like that a defender hasn't gone off the board yet because that's what the Vikings need to fall to us. All right.
Yeah.
I'm talking Quinion Mitchell, Terry and Arnold. Those are my two cornerbacks I would like to look at. Fucking Jerzon Newton or Byron Murphy Jr. defensive tackle would be a fucking huge get because we have no one on that interior line, man. So those guys would be fucking awesome. Like those are the top guys that we should be looking at. If they're not there and Laiatu Latu's there, ring the fucking bell. I'm about it. Fucking Laiatu Latu would be great. Chop Robinson, a little early for him, but I'm fucking stoked if we get Chop Robinson because he's still in my top three in this class.
I love Chop. I fucking love. He's my favorite edge.
It would be fucking phenomenal to get any of those. So I'm talking that's Terry and Arnold, Quinion Mitchell, Jerzon Newton, Byron Murphy, Laiatu Latu, Chop Robinson, 6 guys that I am fucking stoked for. Cooper DeJean I would take. Fuck it. Yeah, I would take Cooper DeJean as well. All right, so we'll call it 7. 7 dudes that I would be fucking
you're getting somebody
for.
on your wish list.
And
unless
we're
you
at
guys
15.
decide to trade now.
Yeah, and that's 7 picks from now. It's not the Vikings pick, it's one before us. But still, like 7 guys, it would have to be nothing but these defensive players going from now until the Vikings pick. And then we would not fucking yes, Goose. I would take 7 dudes. This is 2024, man. Get with the times. I'm not gay. It's not gay.
And even if it was, it's fine.
Even if it was, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, man.
All right. I'm gonna be real too. Troy Fatani, the guy that got it on the screen right now for our broadcast, who I'm a big fan of. If the Vikings took Troy Fatanu, I would be okay with it. He's not as high on the list as those defenders, but I'd be okay with it because we need a left guard. And he slots immediately into left guard and upgrades the position. And you're going to protect your quarterback. Like, I'm okay with it. There's very little I think that the Vikings can do right now that would piss me off. Beyond taking like Spencer Rattler.
What if you trade out of the spot?
I'm okay with it. I am okay with it because we are probably going to get better compensation now than we did to get that pick. I feel like people will feel the pressure to move up. We might get better compensation than we got in return for pick 23. And if that moves us out of the first round, I'm okay with it. If that moves us back in the first round, where we pick up a second or a third round pick, I'm okay with it because we're back in the game tomorrow, baby. Yeah. And that's fucking awesome. It was just going to be me watching the other teams take all these fucking players I really like, because through pick 100, this is a fucking stellar draft. After that, you have some good guys that are here or there, role players. If you check out the two posts that I made on the Lineman Lounge, the No Sleeves Network page, the blogs about the offensive and defensive players, I've got 66 offensive players and 68 defensive players plus one special teamer that I am fucking fans of and would love to see on my team. And I just assume a majority of them I'm not getting a chance at because my team doesn't have mid-round picks.
Right.
But if we trade back, it's an option. Now, if we trade back with all 7 of those guys on the board that I just talked about, I'll be a little bit upset. Like, I'll get it probably if the compensation is good, but I'll be a little upset because I really want one of those defenders on our team. That would be fucking outstanding.
All right, come on, boys. That cookie is so good, but it is so dry. Oh my god. Man, my mouth is dry.
All right, Mike, what's the beer counter? Where are we at on the Busch counters?
Now, let me check here. I believe you just completed 3.
No.
Oh no, you just completed another one. So you were up to 4.
That was 4. I just completed number 4.
Yeah.
5. I'm not keeping correct pace here, but for not having really drank in a long time here and being down about 22 pounds in less than a month, 4 beers and 15 picks is all right.
I'm working on my 4th beer, and I had a third of a joint. Oh, okay.
Oh, boy. All right. That's one off the list.
Wow. First defensive player off the board.
I'm surprised they took an end. I really figured that if they're going defense, that they would have done a cornerback. But hey, look, when we did our cornerback list of cornerbacks ratings, we weren't very high on it. I have gone way up on it since that date. I feel like we got those 3-4 first round guys that are going to be really good. Then we have a drop off in the second where it kind of mellows out, but then it maintains that through rounds 3, 4, 5, 6. I found a bunch of guys that I really like. I said it, Goose. A bunch of guys I really like. Fucker. So I guess like wide receiver, it could cause them to drop a little bit further. He's the most NFL ready pass rusher. This feels like BPA, like they literally stuck to a BPA board here.
Arms are so fucking long. Those arms are so fucking long. Athlete. Drop this fucking banner down. Oh.
All right. Hopefully, we are updated now on our list. Dude, that's the best thing right now is that, like, I do feel bad that you don't have a pick today. And you can't, like,
Yeah. I can't feel
like,
that excitement.
you can't goof out with me here. That being said, the anxiety for the quarterback pick there, it went
I
up and
bet,
down and
dude.
was weird for me. And it's now one of those, like, it hasn't hit yet that it happened. That being said, pick 23 around the corner. I'm excited for what we can do, but I honestly, I just don't. I'm kind of numb to it right now, because I never envisioned the scenario actually happening where we would come out of round one with the quarterback I wanted and pick 23.
I think we brought it up briefly in that
Oh, yeah.
in that last episode.
Yeah.
If you could sit pat, because you guys have a ready-made offense. Like all you got to do is have decent quarterback play, and then if you can get a premier defensive player as well at this point, you guys are right back in contention to trying to win the NFC North.
Yeah. So look, Joe Rockstar, brought this comment up earlier, and I'm going to go ahead and find it again. Where is it here? That he thought that
Lineman.
Yeah, here. I just feel like drafting quarterbacks to start the next season is absolutely stupid. How often does it actually work? Atlanta probably made the best decision as far as quarterbacks go. This was after the pick of JJ McCarthy. Now look, Atlanta, like I said, Atlanta taking Penix and letting him sit, that makes sense to an extent. But if you are a team that is ready-made, playoff team going to win, you want to take your shot now. And for them, they're thinking not long, like this pick is long-term, but it's not thinking in the now. I think that they should have gone for the now because this is their window. While Kirk Cousins is in this potential prime window, you go for it now. And that's going after a defensive player because your defensive side of the ball is dog shit. Your offensive side of the ball could be gangbusters if Kirk Cousins plays like he did in Minnesota. Except for the playoffs, you're going to lose immediately because Kirk Cousins has won one playoff game in his career. And it's not just because of the teams. I think it is because of Kirk Cousins. I'll throw shade at Kirk now. Excuse me, Kurt. Fuck. I keep fucking that up. It's Kurt Cousins. Cunt. Excuse me.
All right, here we go.
Sorry for cussing. But Atlanta taking that quarterback and letting him sit is good for the long term. But the best pick so far was JJ McCarthy. I'm sorry. It's biased. Caleb is going to a great spot. But again, it's with a defensive coach, an unproven offensive system. We'll see how it works. And Caleb, I think, has a lot of volatility. With JJ, I think there's a floor. And there's a pretty well-established set floor if he doesn't work out. And it's going to be better than what we had last year in Nick Mullins and Josh Dobbs and Jaron Hall when Kirk wasn't playing. And we were able to win games with those guys. So you give a young, moldable kid in JJ McCarthy to Kevin O'Connell, and he can probably make him into even better than what he was in college at the worst, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. Offensive Rookie of the Year, if he plays 14 games, 13 games this year, I think is well within the range of possibilities. I think that he could potentially start. I would prefer to see Sam Darnold go ahead and start and work him into it. But look, if he's showing promise like a CJ Stroud, you fucking go for it.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he's going to start week 1 because he's gone up against Sam Darnold.
Okay.
So
I haven't been getting into it because it sounds like not necessarily copium. I think Darnold might be fucking really good. Like, not really good, but I think that he.
Come on. Don't do that, Evo. Don't sully this program by bringing your copium on here to try and say that Sam Darnold's going to be anything other than not fucking good.
I think he could be all right.
No, dude.
If he's not, I'm cool with it. If he's not, I'm cool with it. But I think there's a possibility because when you have the targets in the offensive system around you, like he's going to have, he's never had that in his career. Nowhere. At Carolina, he had 6 good games where he was an average to above average quarterback in the NFL, and he did not have the same system and he didn't have the same weapons. And he was able to do that. He sat for a year behind Shanahan and a good offense and figured that shit out. And he's now in a even better situation here in Minnesota, potentially, where he's actually going to get to start and play. And on top of that, there's a reason why he was taken in the draft where he was. He has the physical tools and stuff like that. He's been in dog shit situations. The pressure is not on him at the spot at all. He doesn't have pressure on him because he's got his heir apparent right behind him. He's going to take over at some point. All he's playing for is his next contract. Like, he could put up a above average year. I think that he could put up at his peak a Baker Mayfield last year's style year. I don't expect it, but I think that it is possible.
God, that is a big
At
step from where Sam Darnold.
It's time for reckless speculation.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Reckless-
that's exactly what that was.
Sam Darnold might put up a
speculation.
top 15 NFL quarterback year while he's playing. I don't know if he'll play the entire year. And I'm not drunk, so
not yet. But I think you're on your way there, homie.
I took a sharp class this morning. I consent to this comment.
Oh my goodness. There's no way. Like, Sam is, he's not anything different.
So, Joe Rushman, my point was more of an indictment over the valuation of quarterback draft picks. I think it's a bad idea or a bad bet to grab a college kid and expect him to make the reins or take the reins of an NFL team. I get that for sure. But that's look, I don't think JJ is going to start week 1 unless KOC feels like he's ready to do it. And if KOC feels like he's ready to do it, I trust him. So, and when you have a potential future Super Bowl winning Hall of Fame quarterback in Sam Darnold right now, you play him.
Don't do that.
Hey, look, producer Amber, we are just about 2.5 hours into this. You can bookmark this spot. Revisit this, we'll say around week 9 or so, and see how this turns out. You never know.
Oh, man.
Oh, Pyeongtaek, South Korea. Sorry, that was.
Did you ever get stationed in Korea?
I did not ever get stationed in Korea. However, my dad did, and that is why I have a half Korean older sister.
Nice.
Shout out to Kim. Yeah. I wouldn't have minded going to Korea for the food and the heritage of, my father having been there and served there. But man, I would have been a fat fuck leaving. The food there's so good.
Well,
they apparently do American food better than us.
That would not surprise me. I'm already fat though now, so
aren't we both? We're thick idiots.
Yeah, that's really where I was. My last set of orders sent me to Korea, but we were in the middle of like having a baby, so I signed my deck statement. I was like, "No, I'm out. I'm not staying in the army." Oh,
my man.
You really like him. He's like your favorite player in this draft on the defensive side almost.
I'm a big fan of him and Jerzon Newton both. I give the edge to Byron Murphy because I think he can really be special. Like, it's scary to say like, oh, a guy could be the next Aaron Donald, and I don't think he will be, but like absolute peak potential of his of what this guy could do could be that level of an impact player. But no, I think that he could absolutely be a top 5 interior defensive lineman in the league. I really like him. Jerzon Newton is less of a run defender and more of a pass rush specialist, and I really like him as well. And I think that the only reason why Jerzon Murphy in this draft process is because he was injured and he couldn't show off what he could do as much.
So I appreciate that he's a good player and that he may be the best defensive tackle prospect in this draft, or maybe that we've seen in a while. But we have got to stop comparing guys to Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald is a fucking anomaly. Aaron Donald changed the way that we're going to evaluate fucking interior defensive linemen. Because Aaron Donald is a 10-sack guy a year from the interior, and we're not in none of these dudes are going to generate 10 sacks from the interior.
I don't know that I've compared anyone to Aaron Donald up to this point, but Byron Murphy, like size, physical characteristics, play style is similar to it. Again, you're talking about a physical freak anomaly in Aaron Donald. That's why I was like, I don't know that like anyone can ever really reach that. I mean, he's immediate Hall of Famer. Vikings pick is in at 17. We moved up.
Oh my God, you moved up again. Woo-hoo. Here we go.
The fuck? We just moved up 6 picks with the Jaguars.
I'm going Jerzon. You're taking the first defensive back.
Oh, we could take Quinion Mitchell right here.
Yeah.
Quinion Mitchell, Jerzon Newton, Terrion Arnold, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse.
No.
The pick is in. Holy shit. Here we go, boys. Producer Amber, pay attention. We got some shit going down.
I'm pretty sure Eva's not going to like this one.
Oh,
And
yeah?
This is Turner. I do appreciate the aggressiveness, though. Yeah.
Hey, I never thought that we would really have a shot at this guy.
You don't like this guy as much as
I
mean, you have to like him now.
Okay.
You like him now, obviously.
Dallas Turner, best defensive end in the class. Hey, you know what? It's kind of excuse me. Thinking that we weren't going to have another pick in the first round ends up being a value pick. Would I have taken Jerzon Newton over him? Yes. Would I have taken Quinion Mitchell over him? Yes. But this is a type of guy that he is good for a Brian Flores style defense, man. Fucking hybrid and psychotic. All right. Look, I like the video.
Yeah. He does
And
pretty decent.
when I did my defensive rankings, where I had the 68 defenders, and you can go over it, I wouldn't put players on there that I didn't think were worthy of their relative draft considerations. I still had Dallas Turner on that list because while he was like my 4th defensive end on the list, I didn't dislike him. I feel like he needs a lot of work. He is an athletic freak, athletic specimen, awesome in that respect. He just needs a lot of refinement. Brian Flores is definitely the type of coach that I would want coaching this guy and turning him into something special. So Dallas Turner, Minnesota Vikings. I did not have that on my bingo board, ladies and gentlemen.
Got a Lamborghini.
I'm fucking for it.
You need to make sure that there's an adult
Wow.
driving.
All right. What did we give up to get up to that amount of picks? I feel like we probably had to give up a significant amount.
The picks that you gained before are now gone again.
Well, we only gained 1 pick. We gave up a 4th round and a 5th round and got back like a 6th or 7th round. I think a 7th round pick. So, whew. Me neither, Dallas.
I went with the skull already. Here we go. He got you guys.
Yeah.
Gets you guys. All right. Dude, those hats are fire. Your guys' hats are nice as well. I like the purple and the yellow there. Oh.
Well, look, despite the fact that I am not as high on Dallas Turner, I will say I'm probably in the minority of draft analysts I mean, how many draft analysts had him as the number one guy? A lot, right? So you can't argue with that fucking value, man. Like,
Yeah.
Quessy might have fucking knocked this one out of the park. Like, I want to see what we had to give up to move up those spots, but damn. Look, that's the thing is KOC got his quarterback, and at that point, KOC's probably a lot more hands off and is like, hey, Brian, the rest of this draft is yours. Like they should absolutely go after an offensive lineman at some point in the draft. I wouldn't be against a third wide receiver or a running back, but probably only one of the two. I really would like to see a guard like a Cooper Beebe or something like that, Mason McCormick, something like that.
You
Christian
stay away
Hayes.
from Cooper Beebe. All right.
I would love any of them. If we didn't take a cornerback until late in this draft, I was okay with it because again, I didn't think they were going to have a shot at a Quinion Mitchell, a Terrion Arnold, or a Cooper DeJean. All three, which I would have probably taken here above Dallas Turner, at least initially. I have to let this simmer for a minute, but like I can't be down on the value there. That's the thing too, is like he can develop. We have AVG, Andrew Van Ginkel. We've got Grenard. They both can start right away, but Van Ginkel, even with the Dolphins, was more of a rotational guy until all of their edge rushers went down. You can't have enough edge rushers, to be honest. So, like, it's a good pick for now and the future. I'm bullish on our offense. Now that we got a quarterback, I'm going to be.
I am as well. I love your guys' offense.
I assumed that the defense was going to maintain where it was at from last year, despite losing Danielle Hunter, because of the pickups that we had. And if anything, it could be better because those guys fit Brian Flores better. Now, Brian Flores, obviously, his fingerprints are going to be all over this pick. This is a guy that he's going to have wanted. There's a potential the defense could be better. Like, if we maintained our defense and had a good quarterback play, like we are potentially a playoff team, it's going to be tough. This NFC North is going to be fucking tough, man.
Dude, the fucking Lions are very, very good at football.
Lions, obviously, if you think the Packers are anything in what they did last year, I don't, bitches. But they're going to be playing in there. The Bears, if Caleb pans
Bears
out,
should be much better as well.
Roam there, like that's a fucking. The NFC North is going to be rough.
I know what that's like. The AFC North is also a fucking gauntlet. Well, except for maybe the Bengals, whose pick is in, by the way. If Joe Burrow stays healthy all year, the Bengals are tough. If Joe Burrow has one of those years where he's hurt, well, they're not a problem. And now they got Trey Hendrickson apparently asking for a trade out of there as well. On top of T. Higgins.
True. And that might be why we fucking jumped up at this point rather than waiting for a guy. If they really wanted Dallas Turner, they might have said, hey, Bengals might be considering a Dallas Turner
because they might be losing to Trey Hendricks.
Now, with this Bengals pick, offensive line makes a lot of sense. I believe it is Talise Fuanga is still on the board. Not Talise, Washington guy. Fatanu's still on the board. If I'm the Bengals, I'm taking Fatanu. But I can see them taking Jerzon Newton here. They really need interior defensive line help. So it's going to be one of those two guys. I'm calling that right now.
God, did they lose Reader?
Yes, to the Lions.
Yeah.
Wow. Good fucking first round. I'm telling you, Fatanu's my guy to go here.
Xavier Worthy is his fourth best player available, huh?
There's been this push the past 24 hours that he's going to not make it out of the first round. I can't fucking see it, man. One trick pony. Jalen Hyatt, but not as good.
Graham Barton over JPJ is interesting for me as well.
And it's because Graham Barton has the versatility. I've seen a little bit more JPJ falling out of the first round now. I guess I could see it. I don't think he falls past Dallas. Graham Barton should go here within the next 5 to 7 picks. And I know that JPJ will fall past.
Fucking centers in the first round is the safest bet in all of football.
Yeah.
The draft.
Saw your post about that today. Look, if I'm the Bengals, again, Troy Fatanu here makes the most sense. Protect your investment, but they do really need help on the interior defensive line. Johnny Newton, Jerzon Johnny Newton, that would be a super solid pick for them as well.
I'd like to not see that, by the way. I'd like to not see Johnny Newton. I would like to see I'd like to see Mims because I don't think he's that good.
Yeah,
Mims here would be
also
cool.
out to the right side.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Wow.
That makes me feel
Played
better.
8 games, man.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not a. He's a massive human being. He is a road grader, but God, I don't.
Wow.
Yeah,
Ugh.
the upside. I don't know if he's gonna put it all together, man. I'll take that. I'll take that. Good luck to Amarius. He's a massive human being. Oh God. If you're a corner, just get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, he's a developmental right tackle. Thank you, Mel. Taking him at 18 is an interesting move. I
Look,
don't.
if I'm taking a developmental right tackle, it's Guyton, who is developmental as a left tackle too. Like that, Guyton is the physical prowess putty that just needs the coaching.
And there
Mims,
are-
you're talking about injuries. You're talking about a monster of a dude that probably is stuck at right tackle and might develop.
And tell me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like there are still guys that are not developmental that are ready to produce immediately in this draft, and they're taking a developmental right tackle.
I'd still have taken Troy Fautanu over him. I still would have gone Troy Fautanu. Troy over to the right side, then play Mims off the rip. I mean, Fautanu is definitely a left side guy, left tackle, left guard, but hey. I'll put it this way. I'm higher on Kingsley Suamatia, who is a second round grade, than I am on Mims in the first round. They're both developmental guys. I like Suamatia better as a higher floor in the second round.
Man, I am totally cool with that. I am totally good with that. All right. Rams, I don't know where they're going to go here. All quarterbacks are fucking gone, man.
Johnny Newton.
Yeah.
I could see Johnny Newton. I could see Jared Verse. Quarterback's not an option at this point anymore. You know, that was a dark horse for us. Cornerback, they do need cornerbacks. All those top cornerbacks are still available, man. Cooper, Terrion, and Goff. What's up, Justin? How's it going, buddy? How you feel about that JJ pick? I know Justin, his nickname is JJ. Now we got JJ Justin Johnson. We got JJ McCarthy. We got Justin Jefferson, JJ Jettis.
Jettis.
A whole bunch of JJ connections.
All right. Pick us in for the Rams. Don't say gaping hole.
It's not too early for Johnny Newton.
That's the second time. Booger, why did you say gaping hole again? Stop saying those two words together.
Booger, for all that he's worth,
Stop saying those two words together.
As far as being a NFL analyst with a hand that looks like the dude from Scary Movie that's got the fucking claw, with pinkies pointed all sorts of different directions. The boy does not fucking know how to talk. Booger's got fucking the worst vocabulary. The guy, it's an offensive tackle. Who's going to turn out well if he blocks? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, as what is a 19-year-old college freshman? I feel you, brother. Dude, I love me some JJ.
This cookbook. Oh man.
You'll have to go back, Justin, and check out our quarterback episodes of the Lineman Lounge where we went over all the quarterbacks in this draft and give my little analysis that I put out there about JJ McCarthy. I think it'll make you even more wet.
We need to get more of your Viking people, the Viking people, to pop in. You guys got to be fucking so pumped about tonight.
That's the only thing that's okay. So obviously, I love being here with the lounge. Most of us are passed out. I feel you, brother. But like, if I wasn't here on the Lineman Lounge doing this today, I would be watching along with the watch party from Purple Daily, one of my favorite Minnesota Vikings-based podcasts. They're doing from the Fillmore in downtown Minneapolis. They're having a live watch along, getting drunk and having fun. That has to be insane there right now. And I'll be following along. Yeah, Booger is an asshat. You got a good argument in person?
Oh, Jared Verse.
Good player, not like super splashy or flashy. But the way that the Rams use their players, like they make the best out of them. We'll see if Raheem Morris leaving causes a drop off in that defense. I think it could.
Well, he's going to be a 3-4 guy. They've been in the 3-4 in the past. Will that system remain with the massive turnover that they're having with they had a turnover in their defensive staff, right? The new defensive coordinator coming in?
Because Raheem Morris is now the head coach down there in Atlanta. So, it was definitely a big turnover.
So, are they still – I don't know. Who the fuck did they hire? Is he still a 3-4 guy?
I have no idea who the defensive coordinator is now. It's probably someone in-house because they typically just promote in-house. Defensive coordinator for the Rams, not Raheem Morris. Chris Shula has been promoted to defensive coordinator. Don't know him.
Huh.
Defensive coordinator for the
Man,
Rams.
I think
he's a linebacker at Miami University. Serves as assistant coach, Ball State University, Indiana, John Carroll, and for the San Diego Chargers, son of Dave Shula, who's the grandson of Don Shula and nephew of Mike Shula. Was a teammate of Sean McVay on the Miami Redhawks from 04 to 08.
Do you see a versus guy you want down in a 3-point, or I like him way better standing?
I prefer him as a 4-3 defensive end, hand in the dirt, but he can do both.
I like him better standing.
I don't know if the Vikings will trade up a future pick for Cooper DeJean. That'd be cool. Like at this point, with how well we've done so far in this draft, I still need to see the compensation for what we did moving up from 23 to 17. I feel like we probably gave up a mid-round pick this year and a mid-round pick next year. But we'll see. Kwesi has done some stupid trades in the past that aren't good value, so we'll see. All right, what we got from Joe Rockstar here? He was uninformed about how Eddie D lost the Niners. He's trying to say Eddie had a gambling problem. But Joe, did you actually argue with Booger in person, or was this like a Twitter beef? I don't see you as a Twitter guy, Joe.
Yeah,
I know you're savvy.
I'm not sure Joe is a Twitter guy.
Cool. Oh, Simeon RJ. Let me look and translate that. Mike, are you doing all right there, Mike? Is
good,
the herbal remedies hitting?
Oh yeah, I am higher than draft balls, but
I'm a meat popsicle.
I'm doing good, man. Thought I was gonna put my hat back on. My headphones were sitting on the button, and my head started to hurt like a motherfucker. So I had to take that shit off.
Not Vikings. God damn it, Twitter.
Oh man.
Well, look, I don't get on Twitter much.
I know you.
So,
I know you are not a Twitter guy.
So it's surprising to see hate towards the Vikings from Vikings fans.
Oh gosh.
Fuck the Minnesota Vikings. Fuck you, Kwesi. Fuck you, Kevin O'Connell. Fuck you, Siggy. Fucking idiots. You fucked this whole thing up. You fucking drafted a dumb bitch loser from bitch-made school. JJ McCarthy will go down as the worst quarterback in history. I hate everyone. Fuck me.
Oh, God damn. Vikings Twitter isn't. I gotta have to go fucking check Vikings Twitter out real quick, bro. I'm not in Vikings Twitter. I need
Who
to
the fuck drafts a
there.
quarterback who is a handoff merchant? We don't have a Michigan defense to stop them from scoring a single touchdown. We are ruined, done, dead. I am running, no, sprinting into oncoming traffic.
Oh my God. I
So
got it.
Someone didn't like the dude.
Oh my God. DraftKings fucking here roast Justin Jefferson 2 weeks out with JJ McCarthy. It's the video of AB running off the field.
Okay, Jason OTC. I believe the Vikings ultimately wound up with pick 17 and 232 all said and done. They gave up pick 42 this year, 64, which is next year's second, 96, 132, 167, and 188. My notes are right. That works out to about the value of the 5th round pick given up in total, 3,900 points for 1,800. I don't know which picks were given up now, though. That's what I need to know. All right. So Joe Rockstar argued with Booger on a radio show, and he hung up on me like a bitch when he realized I was right. That sounds right. It makes sense. Steelers on the clock, and the pick is in.
Hey, what the hell is the Vikings hashtag skull? Probably.
Yeah, probably got to be. I don't know. I'm not a Twitter person.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out how Vikings Twitter feels about your draft tonight. Obviously, you're in.
Yes, it's gonna be a mix, dude. I know that Vikings in general could not decide on a quarterback. Like Vikings fandom could not decide on a quarterback that they liked. Woo.
All right. Did you tackle Johnny Newton?
Troy
Corner.
Fatanu.
Whole line would be a smart fucking
Troy
move.
Fatanu, Graham Barton, Jackson Powers Johnson, in that order. Outside option, Brian Thomas Jr.
Ugh. Tough time. They needed to make up for some past mistakes.
Makes sense, dude. I liked him. I liked him as a top 15 pick.
So I gotta tell you, the whole left side, right side, fucking left hand, right hand quarterback protecting the blind side is fucking nonsense. That's absolute fucking nonsense.
Mm.
Vikings
Vikings traded pick
block or
17,
not?
23, 167, a 2025 third, and 2025 fourth. We gave up a decent amount there, but we're going to have 2 third-round compensatory picks in 2025. And I believe we had 2 fourths already in 2025. So we give it 167 this year. So that's all we're working with this year. That's what I'm going to focus on.
Oh, Jesus.
So far, it's been a majority of a pizza. So
You and pizzas.
they can take Penix and I saw Amber commenting that we had comments on TikTok about McCarthy.
Apparently, people are not in agreement that JJ over Penix. Penix should have been above JJ McCarthy.
That's fine.
What do you call a tub of margarine that you?
Producer Amber, big shout out, has been fucking killing it tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Amber. You're the real one.
Yeah, ripping clips while we are doing this.
I'm happy. It is what it is. I'm happy with
I'm just waiting to see if my Browns will trade back into the first.
Do you want them to?
Not really.
I was gonna say, like, it sucks sitting out of the first. I've had it in previous years with the Vikings. It sucks not feeling like it's the FOMO, right? Fear of missing out.
Yeah.
But that being said, like with the picks that you guys have, you're still going to be able to make impacts. If you start trading those away, then it's going to mitigate some of the multitude of impacts that you could have for maybe one big hit. Yeah, at this point, like unless someone's willing to give you a hell of a deal, I would probably sit and pick where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get into the first round because I think there's still a fuckload of really good talent right now.
Yeah.
That still will be at the tail end of this first round.
All right, Dolphins pick is in. Look, I can tell you what I'm going to be doing tonight if I'm not incapacitated in bed. I'm going to be watching a lot more Dallas Turner film than I did before. That.
All right. Convince yourself that he's the dude.
Oh yeah, I'm already convinced, Pro Bowler. But look, if you're not feeling that way for your team, if you're not going to go all out for it, like
I get no.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I get it. I remember this exact same moment. The moment we drafted Johnny Manziel, sitting in a bar in fucking Mississippi. We're down there on TDY. I was stationed in Alaska. It was fucking December, so of course we couldn't fly. Go out of currency. Send us down to Mississippi to go fly, get current, all this shit. And it's draft time. Sitting in a bar. It's loud. Everybody's watching the draft because it's a sports bar. And I'm a fairly loud individual.
is this with Shadow?
Yeah, Shadow.
I was going to say, who the fuck is
yeah,
in Mississippi?
Yeah, it was a National Guard base in Mississippi.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was Shadow. And when that pick comes in at 22, Johnny Manziel, all of the noise basically fucking stops because you hear me just scream, fuck, as loud as possible. I was like, God, anybody else at 22 would have been fine. I did not want Johnny. But right after that, it was like, all right, Johnny's my guy. He's a fucking douchebag, but now he's my douchebag.
Yeah.
There are many like him, but this one is mine.
I've been hard on Dallas Turner for sure. Where we got him, I'm okay with it. When we're talking about him going as high as like number 8, I didn't like.
Yeah,
and I liked Verse better initially. I was more even on him by the end. Again, I like Chop Robinson better as an edge rusher. I like
number 1.
Latu better, but Latu was off the board. So like at that point, maybe we're too high on the Chop for whatever reason, but like Chop, it's probably a reach a little bit for Chop where he's seen on a lot of boards. But yeah, I guess like he's the best defensive end there. If you're going by the normal
by a lot
board.
of boards, that Dallas Turner is the best guy on the board.
I still like. I'm surprised that Johnny Newton's not listed higher by a lot of these people. There's guys who are the edge hybrid like Robinson that I really like a lot that I would have been fine with there too. Like there's a bunch of dudes that I would have been okay with at 23. Moving for the Dallas Turner pick there, like I'm not upset by it.
Here we go. Where do they go here?
Graham Barton. Graham Barton.
Oh, interior offensive line.
Got to be Graham Barton. Or JPJ. Graham Barton.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, other people are also high on Chop Robinson.
They need that. Look, like to me, the interior O-line is the worst spot right now that needs the most help. But dude, like you and I both, Chop's a dog.
I love that kid, dude. I fucking love that kid.
Chop's a fucking dog.
Oh man.
Miami's a fun team, man. And that's
his fucking get off is absolutely insane.
Look, in 2 years he could be Von Miller.
Dude, he's so fucking fat. Like
I was talking with someone at work today about him. He was like, he's a fan of the Buccaneers, and he was like, I really hope we get Dallas Turner. I hope he falls to us. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna fall to you the way the league has him rated. He's like, yeah, I see some people saying Chop, and I was like, my guy, I love Chop and Latu. He's like, no, I'm not a big fan. Well, Chop goes before their pick, man. Like,
yeah,
Chop's a dude.
I love Chop. He's got to finish better. But God, his initial burst is going to be insane. He's going to help his teammates.
That's the thing is they have good edge rushers there. They're just coming off of injury. Bradley Chubb, out there. Chop.
See you no. I did not mock this. I thought this was a little high for Chop because I didn't think everybody else was as high on Chop. But you want to talk about measurables? This kid fucking hits every single one of them.
Yeah. The only statistic that he didn't kill on is sacks, but his pressure rate was insane. He created sacks for Adisa Isaac.
Man, this kid's awesome. It's a big baby. Oh yeah. Spent. Yeah.
You could view them. Probably enjoy them.
If you were gonna do any other ones, it would be the one for Chop.
Oh yeah. They're on Twitter though.
Okay. No. Oh man, NFL memes hits always, man. This fucking meme they just put out of Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray is hilarious.
Is it size comparison?
Yes,
Any way you can pop that up on the screen?
I absolutely can.
All right. Now we know that Roberto Gussolini. Are you still here in the chat? We saw you earlier. Your Philadelphia Eagles are up on the clock. Yep. Yep. I love it.
Oh. All right. NFL memes hits hard, bro.
Hey,
Corner here?
we had a cornerback.
I'm sorry, you
There hasn't
broke
been
up there.
No cornerbacks yet, right?
No cornerbacks yet, but they're talking about Nate Wiggins. I have him as my number 3 cornerback.
Yeah, I don't even have him as 3, man. I got him lower than that. You've got 3 studs available here. You got Terrion Arnold, you got Quinion Mitchell, and you got Cooper DeJean. If you don't go after one of them and you go after a Wiggins, that's a failure. Wiggins is a great coverage corner, but he's lean. He doesn't support in the run. I don't think that the Eagles should have even considered Terrion Arnold or Quinion Mitchell this late in the draft because those guys were going so much earlier. Like,
Yeah, well,
they
had like
one of those
4
two
defensive
falling
players
into
go.
their fucking lap is amazing for the Eagles. And look, to me, Quinion's the guy. He's my favorite in the draft for cornerbacks. But Terrion Arnold, I'm not going to discount him at all if they take him. Cooper DeJean, I love the fit, except for a lot of people think that he's not a good fit for the Vic Fangio defense for whatever reason.
Yes. This is what I'm talking about with that Bengals pick. Like, if you're a Bengals fan, you're going to be fucking furious. There are fucking starters still on the board, and you're taking a developmental right tackle. I mean, like, fuck the Bengals, but God, I would be furious. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Come on, Raj.
Oh, God. Amber's already got the Sam Darnold take from me out there on the socials.
Oh, yeah. Dude, she's killing it. She's killing the Sam Darnold.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's good?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That one was extra difficult.
Bush.
not a sponsor could be.
Could be.
I would drink the fuck out of some Bush lattes, dude. Where do you think they go here?
Cornerback. Look, Quinion Mitchell is the guy. I feel like I go Tyrion. Cornerback, 100%. And I would go Quinion Mitchell. I got to stick with my board.
Yeah.
There was a lot of talk today. They were looking at trading up, possibly with the Broncos, for Quinion Mitchell. So that's where I think it goes.
I did not know he talked like that.
Me either.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Number one corner. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Sure you don't want to sit down?
I'm gonna go upstairs.
All right. Congrats, Goose. You guys got the best corner in the draft. He's an actual lockdown fucking island type of corner. Fantastic pick.
The makeup speed is.
Yoink.
Man, this kid is so good. Me too.
You don't care.
Oh, yeah. Ah,
All right. Jacksonville at pick 23.
No more clips. Producer Amber killed it. Love her. She's gonna go lay down. It is
Yeah, it
late.
Makes sense. Hey, if we have any more bangers later on in the evening, or
we
something like
will
that, you
make
can
sure
take
that
care of
we-
that tomorrow.
Well, or I can.
Damn, do I get a McCarthy jersey?
I don't know if you remember my superstition. Sorry, I'm baked. I don't know if you remember my superstition about the jerseys, but I will not wear a player's jersey that I want to root for.
Yeah, I don't wear jerseys much, anyways.
I wear
if
my
he-
jersey. It's got my number, my last name.
yeah, if he's good a year 2, then I'll consider it for sure.
Like I have the Nick Chubb jersey. I have never worn it. It's never been on my body. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm bad luck if I put the jersey on.
Yeah.
They
All
will
right.
be done if I put their jersey on.
Jaguars up at pick 23. They're trading the Vikings. Pick is in.
Graham Barton, right?
Look,
I mean,
they need a corner too, man. They need a corner worse than an interior line as well.
we get
Terrion Arnold right
corners here.
I'm saying Terrion Arnold. This is they just pulled the plug on cornerback. Take Terrion.
Ooh.
a fucking dog.
Dog. Okay.
Yeah, that's a steal. Really, for the Eagles, that's a steal to get Quinion at that point.
Yeah. Didn't have to move up to go get him.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm about to go take a piss.
I feel you, brother.
Uh,
I'm going good right now. This is going pretty quick, honestly. We're at pick 23.
Yeah.
We've got less than 10 picks left. We've only been on minutes. We said this could be 5.5 hours. I think we're going at a pretty good pace right now.
It's not bad. Not bad. Wide receiver, Mel. You think?
Look, Brian Thomas is actually a dark horse option here for them too. They don't have Calvin Ridley anymore. Another deep threat type of guy. It's an option. And look, if I'm Dallas at the next pick, yeah, it's Graham Barton or JPJ. But if you're feeling a little fucking frisky, you could drop back with like the Bills.
We'll definitely be looking for wide receiver. Oh fuck!
There he
Wow,
is.
there it is. There it goes.
This is the guy that I was saying has like Randy Moss height, size, speed. He just doesn't have the hands catching ability quite yet. He's got good hands, but it's not the same kind of crazy catches like body control stuff.
He is so good at fucking stacking corners.
I feel like he can
gets
develop
he gets
way
on
better
top.
as an
So
all-around receiver as well.
Stacked. Game over. As soon as you get at all in front of the DB, you're done.
BTJ to or Trevor Lawrence to BTJ is going to be a nice little connection there.
Yeah.
All right. I'm leaning towards Graham Barton here to Dallas, but Jackson Powers Johnson would be a great pick. Lonnie Spearman, I don't think you know him, Mike, but Lonnie, you're a great fucking dude. If you're watching, I know you subscribed to us very recently here on the YouTube, one of the NCOs there at Charlie Company. I know he was talking about wanting JPJ. So I'm rooting for you. I'll pull for a JPJ here. I'm not a big Dallas fan. Y'all know that, but look, Lonnie's one of the most genuine, best dudes I know, and I know he really wants an interior dude to help out that Dallas offensive line. So one of those two guys, I think you'll be happy with either of them. They'll both be really good. But JPJ, of course, is fucking fun. Like, he's great.
Yeah, I love JPJ. JPJ and Jerry Jones would be a fucking hilarious conversation, bro.
Oh, the War Room. The War Room with Jerry. It's going to be coming up, right? Are they on the yacht? Do you think they're on the yacht, Mike?
That would be dope, dude. The yacht was so awesome. They're in the building. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Simple in the building.
Imagine Jerry Jones on the yacht with a bunch of broads next to him that are just aren't his wife.
Oh my
That would be
goodness.
so Cowboys. Oh, did they just spoil it? They're getting
What
ready
is
to
it?
cut the commercial, and I hear there's gonna be Graham Barton here. Like they didn't cut the mic.
Oh, that would be hilarious, dude.
Look, it's an obvious pick. Graham Barton, JPJ, they need interior help. They're hurting bad there. I didn't expect Graham Barton to be here as of right now. It's definitely the range for him, but it's an obvious option. It makes sense because it's center guard flexibility more so than JPJ is a better center than a guard, but he's got guard center flexibility and history with that in college. Graham Barton, just a tackle in college, but looks exactly like what you want as a guard center. Also, you're talking about Dallas Cowboys history in recent history with like Zach Martin and stuff. Tackle, they draft him via center type thing. Like it makes sense that they're going to go back to that. So that's why I'm leaning towards a Graham Barton being the pick here. Also, like Green Bay's on the clock next. Okay, I'm going to try to withhold as much obscenities as I can. But dude, if Green Bay were to take a JPJ, I would be mad.
Yeah,
I'd be real upset.
understood. But while this commercial's still going, I'm gonna run upstairs and take piss.
All righty.
Oh.
So I was obviously anxious about my Vikings picks earlier. I'm worried about potentially getting a little too sweaty up in this bitch. So I had the AC cranked up in here. I just got a message from the old lady. I am freezing. So we got to trade. Lions are up on the clock. Wow, wow, wow. Hopefully Mike gets back from pissing here real quick. I don't see them coming up for a wide receiver right now. This could be Jackson Powers Johnson. They could use an interior guy. They could use an end. Mel just brought up Cooper DeJean. Makes a lot of sense. Terry Arnold. Yo, Mike. Lions just traded up. Lions just traded up with Dallas.
Oh shit.
This is
JPJ?
JPJ spot.
JPJ?
This is a JPJ spot. They see Graham Barton. They need some interior help. They just talked about Xavier Worthy on the program. Don't see it happening. They already have a fast guy in Jamison Williams. I don't think the wide receivers are worth it right here, right now. They could come up for a lineman, Johnny Newton, who's still available. Robinson out of
Darius out of
Mizzou.
Missouri.
Yeah. He's mocked to them a little bit later on. A lot of options here, but I think we both feel like JPJ is a great Dan Campbell fit. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you enjoy those pretzels, you son of a bitch.
Soak up some of it, whatever's happening.
Whatever's happening.
Yeah. Go to Goffington. I like that jersey.
Cody Goffington. All right, okay. It's Jameson Williams right there.
Corner here.
Huh?
They're talking corner.
Look, that makes sense. Terrion Arnold should not be here right now. And they could always use defensive back. Like, that was the biggest weakness on their defense last year, was their pass defense. Now, you add pass rush help, makes a lot of sense to, that's why they've been looking at edge rushers and stuff like that to shore up that defensive line. They got a lot of options here, honestly. Detroit, as good of a team as they are, they do have some weaknesses. They just have such an explosive offense. You rebuild a little bit of interior offensive line, and your offense is tremendously helped. I wouldn't go receiver right now. I think you're good on receiver until the second round. But defensive back Terrion Arnold would be such a fucking good value right here for Detroit, and get him before Green Bay can get him, because Terrion Arnold to Green Bay would be fucking ass. Like, I would hate that.
Yeah.
So the Lions would be doing the NFC North a favor here by taking Terrion Arnold for sure. But look, Graham Barton makes sense. JPJ makes sense. So there's a bunch of dudes that make sense that honestly blocking Green Bay from getting any of those guys would be nice. I think Terrion Arnold, with how far he has fallen, though, and how bad their pass defense was last year and the year before, it makes a lot of sense. It's like I'm forgetting that Terrion's out there.
Quinion Mitchell at 22 to Philly.
Steal.
Yeah, crazy. Jaguars will be a popular team on Madden based on all the weapons they'll have.
Duval.
I was totally off of Madden, but Graydon pulled my ass back in this last year.
Her name is Fagley. Nice. I can say it. It's a name.
That is correct. All right, who we got? Yeah, Terrion Arnold.
All righty, makes sense. Like I said, it's criminal to have him fall this far. That's a good fucking pick.
Yeah. Lions get better.
Yep. Look, I'm telling you, NFC North is probably going to be the class of the NFC, though. Like, I don't know who else. Like, NFC East, yeah, Dallas was fucking powerful last year. You got Philly still. Commanders are going to be better.
Well, we think. Quarterback is okay. Listen, I love Jaden Daniels, but it's an unknown. That's Joe.
That's true. But I mean, who's the better NFC division at this point than the NFC North? It ain't the South. The South limps into the playoffs. The East is Dallas and Philly and the Commanders.
So maybe the West.
You've got
the Rams were pretty decent.
Rams were decent last
49ers.
year. But who else?
Seahawks could be decent.
Average. I don't know.
I mean,
It's more biased, I guess, than you, but I think that
how
North is
good
going
do
to
you
be.
think the Bears are going to be?
They could be really fucking good. I hope they're not. I hate to say it because the guy's career is just starting. I hope Caleb Williams sucks. I like another Bears failure at quarterback would be funny. It'd be cliche.
As
It
a
would-
Vikings fan, I understand. Yeah.
But I don't have hatred towards the Bears. I don't have hatred towards the Lions. I have hatred towards the fucking Packers. But the Bears and Lions both look like upcoming teams. Obviously, the Lions are. Bears, they look, Poles has done some good fucking things with that team. He's turned them around in 2 years to what looks like after this offseason a pretty fucking solid team. Packers pick is in. I'm sure that it's going to be something terrible that I don't like.
It's going to be a wide receiver for the first time in history.
Dude, they can take Xavier Worthy. That'd be great. Take a safety way higher than you should. Take Bullard.
Safety. There's no way. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
they do.
Look, my guess here is Cooper DeJean, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that has been chalk recently.
Yeah.
A lot of mock drafts is Cooper DeJean at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be a run 3 straight corners if
What
that's
is
the
this?
case.
Did someone just get crowd surfed up to the front or something like that?
I'm not sure.
I got the Terrion chance already going.
All right.
Yeah, take Kool-Aid. He'll be good sometimes. He'll fall asleep the others. Yeah, Mel's best available. Number 2, Xavier Worthy. Fucking do it. I dare you, motherfucker.
Tackle. They finally replaced the fucking tackle.
Watch it. They'll take a tackle, Jordan Morgan. Arizona. You know. All right. Edgerrin Cooper is a good player. I can see him as the 5th top ranked player. I can see him going there, but you know, impact wise, not a
There's
big
not a fucking linebacker who is the first round pick in this draft.
that would no, but it'd be funny.
I mean, that would work for you.
Is that Terrion Arnold's mom? He's a smart dude.
All right. Well, Lions are getting a dude.
Decker reported as eligible. I like it.
He did, actually.
Yeah.
There's fucking video evidence of it.
Yeah.
NFL screwed the Lions.
That's why. Have you watched like NBA playoffs and how the refs have their post game press conference? They're like, "Yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. We fucked up. Yep, we fucked up. We should have given them a timeout. We fucked up." In the NFL, they have a fucking press conference with the refs afterwards too, and they're like, "We were right.
Every single one of those calls was 100% right. I don't
Well,
care what replay said.
I don't care if you have video evidence. Otherwise, you weren't there. We were right. We also are not full-time employees."
Fire me. I'll go back to my other job.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, at this point,
I would love
I'm
to get the
surprised
little
Angel Hernandez
video
isn't a
replay.
fucking ref.
Oh, dude. Have you seen how bad Angel has been at the start of this year?
I don't know how the MLB allows him to continue.
I don't get it, dude.
I
don't
love
get
all
it
the
either.
shit of the umps fucking up, like throwing
No.
guys out that they shouldn't and shit like
Oh, yeah,
that.
fucking Aaron Boone, like fuck
Yeah.
the Yankees and fuck Aaron Boone.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely should not have been tossed.
All right, here we're about to get puke session. Fucking take someone stupid, please. Take someone stupid, please.
What?
Yeah.
Developmental
Oh
tackle.
God. Oh.
It felt good, right? It feels good.
Retard alert. Oh God. I love it.
Oh my goodness. We both called a developmental tackle to our rivals, and it paid off. Actually, by name, called them.
This is the best first round ever. Oh boy. If I had a nickel for every time the Packers take a second round pick in the first round. Oh yeah. I love it.
All right. It's been a good night.
It's been a good fucking night.
Oh, we had some. Yeah.
It-
I don't know.
Jordan Morgan, who I haven't really seen in the first round at all. He's a second round developmental tackle, probably more of a guard. Yes, let's clap. We did what we normally do.
We panicked and
Bunch of fucking idiots. You have Cooper DeJean on the board. You got Jerzon Newton on the board. You got all these good players. Tyler Nubin, a safety in a bad safety class, would have been a better pick at this point. Oh, the Packer fan didn't look happy there.
no,
Good
no, he did
God.
not.
Good God. Yeah, I feel you, Joe, about the Scott comment there. I don't wish bad on Scott. He's had a lot of years with bad quarterback play there. But I can't believe it. Look on the screen. Green Bay sucks. Offensive tackle Jordan Morgan. Knew it.
Yeah.
Good
Nice.
Lord.
I see it.
There's like 3-4 guys that I have above Jordan Morgan at least as tackles. And if they took Jordan Morgan to play guard, which I think could be a better guard in the NFL, you still have Graham Barton out there. You've got JPJ, who's better as a guard playing out of position.
So many better linemen.
There's better pure guards out there that should be going in round 2 than.
Oh man.
No complaints. No complaints. Not a complaint.
I just need. Who did the fucking
The Ravens.
take?
The Steelers took Mims.
Oh no. The Bengals took Mims.
The Bengals took Mims. Steelers.
Wait, hold on. Let's wait for the scroll.
It's about to scroll. Thank God I'm keeping up with this. I'm not that drunk. I'm not drunk.
That's good.
Don't get drunk. Troy Fatani. Okay, they took a good one.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's not great. But
Ravens. They're up.
Ravens can fuck this up. Keon Coleman. The Ravens need to take Keon Coleman, bro.
Oof.
A guy on the outside who can't separate with a quarterback who struggles throwing deep passes. That's great mix. That's exactly what the Ravens need.
We've got to add one to the Bush counter here.
And the Bush Trackers up to 6.
Brewers. Look, out of 30, it's not very impressive, but I'm still happy with myself. It's been a good night, man. This has been a good first round. I'm stoked.
I have not had a pick, but I have had a lot of fun.
And look, we got 31 people watching along with us right now. We've seen higher numbers, we've seen lower numbers. Thank you, everybody, for watching and watching along with us. Hopefully, you have the draft up in addition to us. We get this one day a year, Christmas basically, of the NFL that we get to share with you. And it's awesome that you're all here and to spend time with us because, Mike, you got a saying you like to say at the end of every one of our shows.
See ya. Or what was I say? Oh, anytime you guys spend time with us, we cannot thank you enough because time's the most valuable thing that you have.
There you go. And Mike is currently on herbal remedies. So
I
hit him with that out of the blue. So, the 5-second delay makes a lot of sense. It's all good.
I got it. I made it there. No, but everybody who is tuned in, thank you guys so much. If you're not subscribed to us over on the YouTube channel, we would love if you would subscribe on the YouTube. We're hoping to continue to push and grow not only the show, but the entire No Sleeves Network. So we can at least break even with what we're doing. I don't think this is going anywhere. Yep.
NoSleevesNetwork.com. Go check us out there. Check out we got gaming channels. We got the YouTube page of both the Lineman Lounge and the Talk, a veteran-based just fucking bullshit show where we have fun. We've got blogs on there. Check us out on the YouTube, Twitter, obviously, or X. We got Facebook, social media stuff going out there. We got TikToks that producer Amber, who's behind the scenes, is just knocking out like a motherfucker. Mike has a little short movie coming out here that I got a sneak peek of today. It's pretty fucking good.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate the kind words.
Available all over the place.
So
please, thank you for tuning in. We can't thank you enough for tuning in. If you want to do us the slightest bit more of a solid, like, subscribe to the YouTube, follow that Twitter page, that X page, Facebook. Go check out the No Sleeves Network. We'd love it. Graham Barton.
All right, there we go. All right. That's a good pick. I mean, they have been dying for.
Yeah.
Joe makes a good point here.
It's like Hanukkah because this lasts for several days. I feel you. L'chaim.
That's true. That's very.
L'chaim, my brother. It's late in the evening here. Can we say that we stand with Israel?
I mean, yeah, we can for sure.
There's a lot of pro-Palestine stuff out there these days, and I just don't feel comfortable saying that completely.
Dude, I don't know.
No, pro-peace.
Very touchy. Yeah, sure, pro-peace, but the very
pro-peace. We're pro-pain.
I don't know if you saw the shit that just went down at Ohio State, where they were like protesting to kick the Zionists out of the entire college just for thinking that Israel should exist. That was wild. But that's a topic for our other podcast, The Talk.
That is a talker.
That is a talk conversation.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to bring that one in over here.
Yeah, that's true. That's a deep cut over here in the Lineman Lounge. But as two veterans and two dummy thick idiots who are not professionals at anything that we talk about, as much as war got us to some places that we are, war isn't good. Peace is better.
Peace is better.
And we just all need to settle down a little bit. But if the military-industrial complex keeps rolling forward, it doesn't hurt my job benefits. So it's that.
There we go.
Yeah, my boy. I love him. I told Mike earlier, we were texting. I said, Darius is the dude.
All right. So Arizona's going to be very happy with what that's done.
Maybe. I mean, look, so they got Marvin Harrison. They should be ecstatic, right?
Yeah.
And then they're able to get Darius Robinson, who I'm bullish on him, all right? Same height, weight type of profile. is JJ Watt. All right. Texan/Cardinal there. He is a 5 tech. He's a 3 tech. You can move him all over. He can be an outside edge. The dude's not an athletic freak, but at his size, he's fucking awesome. Just a multitude of different a multi-tool along that defensive front, which is exactly what the Cardinals need right now. They need anyone that can contribute on defense, and he's not only going to make plays for you on defense, but he's going to be able to open up other players on that defense to produce. Great fucking pick. I love Robinson.
There's another
and-
guy
and-
that I see better as a 3-4 stand-up guy than a down guy.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, have you seen him stand up off the edge?
Yeah, some, but I
He's
still feel like
so-
his best is with that size is along the line.
So if you play him at a 5, he's going to be fine. He's not as fluid on his attack coming off the line. I feel like when he is standing up, he is a natural gifted athlete.
Look, I think he's a dog regardless. That's a good pick for Arizona. Aaron's, I'm happy for you.
What's up?
Just heard Darius talking there before they cut to him.
Oh man. We are coming up on how long? On
3 hours and
4
15 minutes.
hours, yeah. If you guys are still hanging out, God, appreciate you.
God bless.
We're getting close here though, man. About midnight, this should be wrapped up.
Yeah, midnight for you, not for me.
Oh yeah,
It's only
yeah.
almost 8:30 here in Arizona.
Fuck, man. I love being in Ohio, but man, do I miss not being on the East Coast because the fucking East Coast time zone sucks. It sucks so
trade.
bad.
Buffalo
Coming up, we're going to go to receiver.
going to KC.
Oh wow, what is happening here? Why is Buffalo trading with Kansas City? What are they getting in compensation here?
I don't know. I'm gonna let you talk about it. I'm gonna think about it while I drain the mini pickle.
Yeah, there you go. So Buffalo needs a wide receiver. Has needed a wide receiver. But so do the Chiefs. So what is the compensation? Does Buffalo not have a guy here that they like? And who is Kansas City willing to go up and get? A.D. Mitchell? Xavier Worthy? Is that going to be the next, their new Tyreek Hill guy that's just fucking speed demon? Ugh. That would be. So I'm not an Xavier Worthy guy. Evo's not an Xavier Worthy guy either. But if there's somebody who can find a way to use him and use that speed, Andy Reid might be that dude. Like, the Andy Reid effect could be very real. That could make Xavier Worthy incredibly dangerous in that Kansas City offense. But there's no way that this is not a receiver in my mind. Oh man. Wow, how convenient this commercial is for the show you're talking about. I'm racking my brain trying to think of who the hell they could be going after if it's not a wide receiver. A.D. Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, but it's McConkey. Because Mo mocked McConkey to the Chiefs at 32 in our last mock draft. Move up to go get him. Oh, yes, I am still there. Don't turn off. Damn it.
All right, brother. What are we
Dude, I
thinking on this
can't.
pick?
It's got to be a wide receiver. It doesn't make sense if it's anybody else but a wide receiver to me. I mean, unless they really think that there's a corner here
This
that
is
they want.
this is a really interesting thing because the Chiefs and the Bills
Need a wide
just
receiver.
traded, but no,
Need a wide receiver.
they're competitive.
Yes.
It's weird for them to be fighting or to trading picks when these are two teams that are considered top of AFC type of guys. Bills obviously need a pick. Chiefs need a pick. They get mocked an offensive lineman a lot here, but I don't know that there's an offensive lineman worth moving up these couple picks for. Maybe Guyton?
Well, it would have to be a tackle because Creed Humphreys is the most solid center that the league has seen
Right.
in a long fucking
Unless
time.
you think you're going to make Garton into a Guyton.
I'm
Graham
thinking
Barton's
Xavier
already
Worthy,
gone.
honestly. I'm thinking that they go and try to get their speed demon. Listen, I'm not a fan. You're not a fan. But if there's any coach that can figure out how to use this guy, it's Andy Reid. Xavier Worthy, bro.
I'm saying Adonai Mitchell, A.D. Mitchell.
Okay.
Because I like A.D. Mitchell as a more all-around receiver. In our mock draft with the group, we talked about A.D. Mitchell and how they thought that he wasn't necessarily worth this like being talked about as such a top-end pick. I like him. I think he just had some lapses in some games. Receiver definitely makes sense for the Chiefs. It made sense for the Bills, but the Bills are going to be in striking range of the same quality of receiver, and they're going to get more picks.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the Bills trade back with him.
The fact that they've been competing in the AFC Championship games for the last couple of years, is astonishing to me that they're trade partners when they have similar needs. Here we go. Xavier Worthy. There it is. There it is. Speed, dog. They wanted speed.
Oh, I hate it.
I love it because I don't like Xavier Worthy. He's going to the Chiefs, who are going to be directly competitive with my team.
Yeah. Just purely for the Chiefs, I hate it. I mean, maybe he'll get better hands at some point. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fast. He's super fast. He's got to be off.
Oh, ESPN report. Oh, no way. Kirk Cousins camp frustrated and confused by Falcons selection of quarterback Michael Penix. His agent tells Pete Thamel.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh,
He just got Aaron Rodgers.
Of course. Did I not say it? That's fucking fantastic.
How long is Rashee Rice out? Do you think a whole year?
What's
6
that?
games? How long is Rashee Rice out? Do you think?
I could be about 6.
What's that?
I mean, it depends on if he's going to get like prison time or anything.
So we're thinking possibly a whole year, indefinite. 6 games.
Award for most surprising pick during the God damn you. Award for most surprising pick during the first round of the 2024 draft definitely goes to the Atlanta Falcons, who shocked everyone on Thursday night by taking Michael Penix. Falcons were so secretive about their choice that they didn't even let Kirk Cousins know that it was going to happen. During the draft broadcast, NFL media's Daniel Jeremiah revealed that Cousins and his camp had no idea the Falcons were going to take a quarterback with their first pick. I reached out to their agent, Mike McCartney, and he was not given the heads up, Jeremiah said. Kirk Cousins was not given really a heads up on this whole thing. Falcons tried to make things right by calling a stunned Cousins to tell him about the pick while they were on the clock. But that didn't help things, according to The Athletic. Cousins was left, quote, shocked and disappointed by Atlanta's decision to take a quarterback.
That's hilarious. Not surprising. Also,
Tyler Guyton.
Okay.
He's a pick that I sent there to the Cowboys before.
Yeah, I don't understand why the Bills are moving. I still don't understand why the Bills moved back to give the Chiefs the wide receiver that they wanted.
You know what? I like it. For the Bills, I'm down.
Say again?
The Bills, I'm down with that trade. They got something from Kansas City. Kansas City picked up a receiver who is fast as fuck without good hands. And they can take a better receiver at pick 32 with extra draft capital.
What do you think they got? McConkey?
McConkey would be good. Pearsall would be good. A.D. Mitchell would be good. Roman Wilson would be good. Xavier Legette would be good.
Yeah.
Fucking lot of fucking options that I like above Worthy by a long shot. Hey, look, for Dallas, they get Tyler Guyton. He's a guy that I like. He's developmental, though. Like, he's going to take a little while. I'm honestly surprised they didn't take JPJ here with Graham Barton off the board. This is surprising.
Here.
Look, Graham's going to fall out of the first round now.
Oh, man. Wide receiver, Keon Coleman. Come on, wide receiver, Keon Coleman. Take Nate Wiggins. Throw in a corner. No. Not Cooper DeJean.
Oh, Cooper DeJean is still available, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. Top available. Cooper DeJean. Oh, fucking. Well,
If you need a defense, being late in this first round is a fucking beautiful spot to be.
yeah. Look, Johnny Newton's still there. Cooper DeJean's still there. I don't know if Baltimore needs a new D tackle because they just
There are
Madubuike.
first round players that are not going to get picked in the first round. There was a run on fucking tackles, developmental tackles at that. 6 quarterbacks in the top 12. That pushes all these guys down the board. So if you have a mid-second round, late second round pick tomorrow, and your team needs a position, hopefully your team gets aggressive. I kind of want the Browns to get aggressive tomorrow. With the way things are falling, man, I would love to see them go up and get a dude.
They're gonna have to give some thought. I keep talking about Nate Wiggins on this ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, Nate Wiggins is a good cover corner, but he's skinny. Like, he's lightweight for his fucking height, and he does not provide any run support at all. He avoids run support, which doesn't seem like Ravens football, you know?
Yeah. That's tough for John Harbaugh. Or not
Yeah.
John. No, it is John.
Harbaugh. One of the Harbaughs.
Harbaugh. It's John. Jim Harbaugh is now the coach at fucking the Chargers, right? I think that's right. There it is. Okay.
Damn.
I'm okay
over
with that.
Cooper.
I'm okay with that.
As a fan of the Browns, you're good with that,
Yeah.
dude. Oh boy.
So the
Oh,
Niners
boy.
go DB here.
Look, they need a cornerback, right? Joe kept on saying they want O-line and cornerback. You have Cooper fucking DeJean sitting there in your face.
Yeah.
Like, offensive line, I don't know who the best is that's still available.
JPJ.
Other than JPJ, if you want an interior guy.
Yeah.
And then Joe, here, we should go BPA and take a defensive back. Look, Joe, Cooper DeJean is out there. He plays every defensive back position. All right? If you can get past the fact that he's a cracker, he plays every fucking defensive back position. But you also have a guy like JPJ on the board who is a first-round talent interior offensive lineman. He's a grade A center, and he is an A- guard. Like, he's fucking great.
Oh man.
Like O-line's a need, but BP. Look, I don't think you can go wrong if you take Cooper DeJean or Jackson Powers Johnson here. I don't know if you guys really need the interior as much, but dude, like both those guys are fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I didn't see either of them falling out of the first round, but like
The
Definitely
6
can happen
quarterbacks in the top 12.
Yeah.
Made shit weird. Especially, we had 3 wide receivers that we knew were going top 10.
look, that's a boon that Wiggins was taking there. It leaves Cooper DeJean for you. Commercial break.
You 9 offensive players for sure. Then you get supreme talents in a Joe Alt, a Brock Bowers. You have other positional needs, so other offensive linemen go off. Even guys that we don't think should go off are going off because offensive line needs. So the defensive players that are available here are insane still. And then you still have guys like a JPJ.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
so
going to list off
Jones-
ESPN's best available here. Cooper DeJean, Jerzon Newton. Again, I'm super surprised if he's going to fall out of the first round. I think that's actually going to lose me a bet if he falls out of the first. Kool-Aid McKinstry, if you're feeling more of just a pure outside cornerback. But again, he could be the best cornerback in this draft if he pays attention and decides to play the entire time. Xavier Legette, our boy, A.D. Mitchell, Adonai Mitchell, at wide receiver, Ladd McConkey, Richard Pearsall, Enos Rakestraw, good outside corner. He's sneaky. I really like him. Like he floats under the radar a little bit. Keon Coleman, barf. Braden Fisk on the interior line. Marshawn Nealon, love that dude as well. Edgerrin Cooper, Jonathan Brooks, Junior Colson. A lot of good dudes here. Like as far as first round picks, I'm surprised Cooper hasn't gone yet. Jerzon hasn't gone yet. Those are the main two that I feel like should have been first round picks that haven't been selected yet. Kool-Aid, borderline. Xavier is borderline for the NFL. I feel like he's a first round pick type of wide receiver. I would have taken him over Xavier Worthy for the Chiefs or anyone else at this point. That's just me personally. Same with A.D. Mitchell. I like A.D. Mitchell better than Worthy. So, but we only got 2 picks left here after the San Francisco San Francisco and Buffalo. We got 2 more picks.
That's it.
So for San Fran, I feel like you got to, if you need defensive back help, take Cooper DeJean. Look, I didn't even going down this list. I didn't even get to JPJ, they have the 25th best player available. He's the best center, best interior guy on the board. Yeah, like Cooper DeJean, by far and away best defensive back. Great returner as well, which is going to be big for this year with the new return.
Immediately helps out your return game.
So, like that would be solid. I don't know if you guys need a new D tackle. Yeah, you lost Javon Kinlaw in the offseason, but he was kind of a mid defensive tackle. Jerzon Newton immediately upgrade there if you're looking for that. And Buffalo, they need a wide receiver, so they're probably going wide receiver in that spot. They could use defensive.
They got to. They got to go wide receiver, I feel like.
Yeah, you really feel like they got to. Maybe that's where Xavier Legette, our boy, goes. Pick 32.
I hope so, but I'm getting a real bad feeling. Buffalo Bills fans should be getting a real bad feeling about what's about to happen at 32.
Why is that? Who do you think's going to go there?
It's going to be Keon Coleman, bro.
Yeah,
it's going to be Keon Coleman. Oh, man.
Cooper DeJean could be the Christian McCaffrey of the defensive backfield for the 49ers.
There you go.
White.
The white team playing position.
Oh, look, I've never thought of playing. I've never thought of Cooper DeJean making it to San Francisco. I never thought he would fall this far. No. So I've never even conceptualized the idea of them having a shot at him. Yeah, offensive tackle. I mean, it is. There's decent second round picks here.
Yeah,
I like. Christian Jones is probably not a second round pick. He's probably more like third or fourth round, but I really like him. Kingsley Suamataia, again, big fan of him. Some people like Roger Rosengarten from Washington. I think he's a solid second round pick as a right tackle because you got to figure he was the blindside tackle for Penix there, being a left hand thrower off the right side. So there's an upgrade for him if he's playing right tackle for a right-handed thrower. Blake Fisher out of Notre Dame gets overlooked because Joe Alt was so fucking good, but Fisher's pretty good there too. And then Kieran Amagaje out of Yale. He's a second, third round pick, but I don't know. It's a bit too early for a tackle right there.
The blindside thing means nothing, Evo. You fucking block or you don't block.
Pearsall. Wow. Fucking dude.
Okay. I like Pearsall. I like Pearsall a lot.
Hey, Joe.
I like Pearsall to the Browns at 54, not fucking 31 to the Niners.
Pearsall is a fucking good receiver, dude. Like, is it a need? No. I don't think it's a need for you guys. But if you're getting rid of Ayuk, which is probably going to happen, Pearsall is a fucking dude. All right. That's all I got to say on that. Yeah, I would have taken other positions. There's other positions that are a higher need. But if Ayuk is going to go, Pearsall's fucking awesome. That's a great pick. Would have loved Leggett better, but the dude is just a catch monster, yak monster.
I said I like Pearsall more than I like McConkey in our last. Actually, I think it was in our wide receiver breakdown. Apparently, the NFL does as well. Oof. Woo-hoo-hoo. Joe does not like it appears. Doesn't like Pearsall here. I think it's great. Oh, Buffalo trades out of the first round.
With the
Carolina on the
Panthers.
clock.
Panthers what had the first pick?
Yep.
So he's barely traded out.
I don't know who the fuck's running the cameras tonight, but the cameras at work has been bad on this broadcast.
Not getting rid of Ayuk. Don't know why people keep saying that he's under contract and he can be someone else's problem next year. Look, Ayuk, you're probably not going to get the value that he's worth now because of all the receivers in this draft and that you're past the first round. I think he's a second round pick type talent anyways, as far as a trade bait. But that being said, because of this draft, the best that I think you're looking at before that is a third round pick. He's due a lot of money. He wants a lot of money, that is, for his next contract, which is going to dissuade some people for trading for him. But he requested the trade. I don't know if he's going to play under the contract that you guys have. Like, he should. Like, you
Is
guys
this
have a
in
good fucking
Xavier
team if he wants a
this year?
Super Bowl.
That Carolina kid.
Well, Panthers should absolutely take a wide receiver. They should hammer wide receiver. This pick and the next pick. They need wide receivers.
Well, the next pick is Buffalo's now, but
No, I'm saying like the Carolina's this pick and the Carolina's next pick. I believe they have another one in the second round.
Yeah.
They should hammer wide receiver. They need fucking wide
Xavier
receivers.
Leggett or
try to-
McConkey here? The Adam Thielen replacement.
McConkey is too Adam Thielen to me. But I mean, it makes sense. I don't think you can go wrong here. Like, well, okay. Let me correct that. You can absolutely fucking go wrong here. You
Keon Coleman, bro.
With the worst fucking owner in the league. Xavier Leggett makes sense. Roman Wilson makes sense. Slab McConkey makes sense. There's a lot of guys here that make sense. Jacob Cowing, I think, is not rated as high as he should be. He makes sense. Maybe not for a late first round
Give
pick.
me fucking Malachi Corley over goddamn Keon Coleman.
Yes. But I mean, I guess there's potential that they moved up for one of these guys that is falling. Again, like you have, Cooper DeJean shouldn't be out of the first round. Jerzon Newton shouldn't be out of the first round.
Jerzon Newton would be a nice get.
By the way, the ticker is maxed out basically, so we aren't going to get that 30-second pick in here, which is fine. No, I won't pick you, sir. But I mean, it's got to be Leggett here, right? Like he's our favorite guy that's still available
Yeah.
at wide receiver.
Yes. And why did the Buffalo not select him? Look at that.
Leggett. I think
Why the
Goodell's
fuck
the
didn't
only
the Bills
pronounce
take
name.
him? Why
don't
didn't the Bills take him? I don't get it.
Look, love Xavier Leggett. Sad that he's going to that team.
What the fuck does that mean? Roger?
Yeah. Well, I just closed that out. Fucking hell of a first round. All right. We can do a quick fucking recap here. All right.
Yeah. Mm.
So number one, Caleb Williams, quarterback to Chicago. Washington at number 2, chalk, Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
3, New England, chalk, Drake May. 4, chalk, Arizona Cardinals, Marvin Harrison. 5, not necessarily chalk, but it was something that we thought definitely could happen, and that's Joe Alt to the fucking Chargers. They're building a running team there, man.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Scroll down my list. Malik Neighbors, number 6 to the Giants. Good playmaker there. JC Latham early for me, but makes sense, I guess, as far as a road grading type of tackle to the Titans. And look, you got the best offensive line coach in the league there. He's going to figure out how to make him work, right?
Sure.
Michael Penix at 8. Maybe
that
the biggest
fucking
surprise of the
shocker
draft.
of the first round, yeah.
Like probably the big surprise here.
Sure.
Good for Penix. Like Penix went a little bit earlier than I would expect, and to a team that's not going to use him for a minute. And as we kind of reported on the show, already pissed off your new
already pissed off
quarterback.
Kirk Cousins. Yes.
Love it. I bet you Kirk's like, why didn't we stay in Minnesota for less money? This is bullshit. We probably would have still taken a quarterback. So fuck him. Roma Dunze picked 9, wide receiver to the Bears. Good get for them. There's going to be a dangerous offense there now. JJ McCarthy to my Vikings after a trade up with the Jets.
You loved it. I know you loved it.
I'm very look.
Vikings Twitter. I haven't got a lot of responses here, but some.
Look, JJ McCarthy, we were talking about going up to 4 or 5 to get. We got him at 10. I'm happy. We made calls to the Patriots, and the Patriots weren't moving for Drake May. So you got 1B out of this for next to nothing in a trade up. You got 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. I cannot believe you guys pulled it off the way you did.
Yeah, that like Kwesi was cooking, baby. I love it. Pick 11, Olu Fashanu. The Jets get the same guy they would have gotten at 10, but they get a little bit extra draft capital for it. Props to you. Hopefully, Olu can strengthen up and keep Aaron Rodgers upright for that team. And I'm not honestly wishing for that because fuck him. Bo Nix, number 12, the biggest overdraft. The biggest overdraft of the board. Bo Nix to pick 12 to the Broncos. We all saw that coming. Brock Bowers, 13 to the Raiders.
Good get. Love that pick, dude. I love that pick for them.
Yep, good get. Talise Fuaga to the Saints, replacing Ryan Ramczyk here in the near future. Laiatu Latu to the Colts. And that's, again, my favorite edge rusher. And hey, he's the first edge rusher off the board. Yeah. So fucking most NFL ready dude out there. Byron Murphy, love him. Going 16 to the Seahawks. Love Byron Murphy. Vikings trade up to 17 with the Jags. Just missing out on Byron Murphy, but getting Dallas Turner, a faller on the defensive end board there. Gonna get used to that one, but happy we made the pick. Marius Mims, Mike loves this pick as well to the Bengals. He's a big Marius Mims fan. If you haven't heard Mike talk about it, Marius Mims, watch all the other Lineman Lounge episodes where we go into offensive linemen. Marius Mims, favorite of Mike on the show, going to the Bengals.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Bengals. Very, very excited for them.
Jared Verse going to the Rams at pick 19. solid defensive end there. Troy Fatanu to the Steelers at pick 20. Good offensive line pickup. They needed that. Chop Robinson, pick 21 to the Dolphins. A fan. The show is a fan of him. Higher on
Yes,
him
very much
than
so.
others, but obviously the NFL liked him as well. Makes sense there. Quinion Mitchell somehow inexplicably falls to pick 22 in the Eagles. The Eagles make away like bandits, getting the best cornerback in the draft. Pick 23, Brian Thomas Jr. after the trade, going to the Jaguars. Got a deep threat. Terrion Arnold, another criminal pick that was falling there at cornerback to the Lions. Trade up by the Lions there to get Terrion Arnold. A joke for the Green Bay Packers. They decided to take a second-round pick in the first round with Jordan Morgan.
Yeah.
Love it. Fantastic. Graham Barton out there, pick 26. Immensely better than Jordan Morgan, but he goes a pick later to the Buccaneers. Interior line help. Darius Robinson, big dude along the line and edge for the Cardinals. Xavier Worthy, a speedster to Kansas City. They're trying to channel their inner Tyreek. But they traded up for that one with the Bills.
Bills sliding down twice.
Yeah, don't lie there. But Tyler
I don't
got
get it.
to the Cowboys. He's a guy that I've mocked to the Cowboys. He's not going to be great for you right now, but you develop him correctly. He's going to be an awesome fucking tackle for you at pick 29. Nate Wiggins, pick 30 to the Ravens. Not a fan. Other than in pass coverage, I figured he would fall out of the first, and leaving DeJean on the board there surprised the hell out of me. But Nate Wiggins goes pick to the Ravens. Ricky Pearsall, another surprise. Joe Rockstar, fan of the 49ers, not a fan of this pick, but Ricky Pearsall's a good fucking player, man. Mike and I both really like him. I didn't see him going in the first round, but we really like fucking Pearsall a lot. And if Ayuk potentially is going to be traded, and there's potential for it. I know Joe doesn't think he's going to be traded, but Ricky Pearsall could be a replacement of sorts. Not the same type of player, but still a good receiving option. And last pick of the first round. One pick back into the second, and the Panthers get Xavier Legette, wide receiver, South Carolina.
I like that pick. That's a great pick. I feel bad for Xavier Legette.
Yeah, I love Xavier Legette. I don't like him going there. That's a bummer, but damn, he's a good player. I'm happy that he got to be drafted in the first round. But yeah, it sucks for Legette because he's not going to a great situation. But look, if there's a guy that you want in a bad situation like that to help kind of turn it around, motivational leader, like he played for the Gamecocks with Spencer Rattler as his quarterback.
Yeah, they were not great.
And he didn't leave. He had the opportunities to transfer, and he didn't. He stuck it out there. He's a loyal fucking dude. That's a good guy to have on your team. So, congratulations to the Panthers. Hopefully that helps you out some. And then that's it for our first round, man. Look, again, we got Cooper DeJean still on the board. Jerzon Newton still on the board. Again, I don't know how both those guys fell to the first.
I don't either, man. There's some dudes that went in the first round that I didn't believe should have been there.
Mm-hmm. Kool-Aid McKinstry's on the board. AD Mitchell, Lab McConkey, Enos Rakestraw. We got JPJ still out there.
Yeah,
Tons of good fucking players, man, that are still on the board. That should have been probably first round picks. Again, first 100 picks of this draft are all going to be really good dudes. So
I'm very excited for tomorrow. My Browns finally get into the mix, and there's a lot of dudes on the board that I would like to see come to the Browns. So very excited to see what round 2 holds.
Yeah. Nothing from my Vikings as of right now, but that's okay. We had ourselves a fucking day. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, you guys had an excellent day. You get your quarterback of the future. Additional impact players for that team. Like you guys are going to be a very, very good team, but everybody in that NFC North getting much better tonight.
Except for the Packers. They didn't get better tonight.
Yeah. We're okay with that.
I'm happy with that. All right.
Brother, it is 1 minute past midnight here on the East Coast. I'm fucking exhausted. You ready to get the fuck out of here?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
All right, guys. This is the Live and Lounge. I'm Mike. That is Evo. Anybody who tuned in, thank you very much. Anytime you spend time with us, we cannot thank you enough. Time is the most valuable thing that you have. So anytime you give it to us, we can be forever grateful. Interact with us on Twitter at Live and Lounge. Facebook group. Go check out the NoSleevesNetwork.com. We have our blogs, access or links to our podcasts, gaming channels, with I believe more content here coming in the future. As soon as Dave gets back, we'll go into those negotiations. We have a food review vlog coming over. So more things coming for the No Sleeves Network. But guys, thank you. Evo, give the people one last word.
Skull JJ.
All right, I'm Mike. That's Evo. We're getting the fuck out of here. See you.